World Robot Olympiad. Yesterday was awesome. Today seems like a promising day as well. And we're starting off today with none other than the head judge from Robo Sports from Hungary, Mr. Adam Flever. Welcome.
Hello everybody, and thank you for the big welcome.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite good. The first day went really well. I think we managed everything as perfect as possible, and I like the nice kids, I like the nice people, I like the nice coaches as well, and also our fellow judges. So everybody is so nice to each other that it can only be a very good day.
Yeah. So share with us, how has your experience as a head judge been today?
Today?
Yeah, starting off.
Yes. Well, starting off, I had a very good sleep, and I think as a head judge, it's really important that I am happy when I get out of bed, and then I start thinking about how I will do things and what I have to do during the day. So I already held a judge meeting with my fellow judges. We discussed everything. Also, then I talked to the kids so that everybody knows what is going to happen. Mm-hmm. And as far as I know now, everything is going really smoothly. And as of now, I don't see any problems. So it's a nice day, like I said.
Can you share a little bit about Robo Sports, which is the category that you're head judge for?
Yes. It's quite different from the other categories because in this category, the teams can have two robots, not only one like in the other categories. So each team is competing with two robots, and also they are competing against each other on the same table. Mm-hmm. So we are basically imitating the double tennis from the outside world, the sport double tennis, with robots, of course. So it's very much changed, but the basics are that. And so 4 robots are constantly striving for the win on the same table, and they are passing balls to each other's field, and the team with the less balls on its field is going to win the match.
But is it like balls and the time is counted, or by the end of the game, who has the least balls on their court?
Altogether, there are 8 balls on the field, 4 on each half when we start the game. Yes. And they are starting pushing, kicking, and throwing the balls on each other's game field. And after 2 minutes, when the game is up, we count the balls, and that's when it all counts. And if you have the less balls, then you are winning the game.
Wow, okay.
It's very intense because, you know, balls are flying, robots are roaming all around. Yeah. It's very intense.
Yeah, because it's up and downs. You don't know if in 15 seconds the other team might have won.
Yes, yes. And there are a lot of ways how to violate the rules. So we are, as the judges, my fellow judges, are very, very focused on to see everything is fair and square. But I think that mostly it's going to be a very fair game and no problems at all.
And how does it work to qualify and win, for example?
How do you get to the international final?
Yes.
So as a nation, you can decide to have this category whenever you want. And if you have this category in your country, then you can delegate one of possibly the winning team from your country. You can delegate it to the international competition. And so now we have 45 teams from different countries which are competing against each other.
Okay, so they go by rounds?
Yes, they go by rounds in their own countries. And then they come to here and we see who is the best.
Awesome. Thank you for being here. I loved it. And I hope you have a great rest of the WRO. Thank you for everything you're doing for the kids. And may the best win.
Thank you very much. May the best win.
Let's see what's going on in the competition areas. And we're back with Mr. Marvin Castillo. He was here yesterday, but today we have a little more time to talk about what's going to happen today. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Paco. Well, today in about 61 minutes, all the work of these children during the last 10 months is going to be shown to the judges with their demonstrations of the robots. We are in the competition area of robot missions. Those robots have a task they have to do already pre-established. What the robot has to do is, depending on the kind of the category and the age group, they have to do tasks and make points. For instance, in a couple of minutes before, we were looking at the juniors category. So those robots have to activate some solar panels and fix some underwater cables. So the robots have to do all this autonomous. No remote control, is all autonomous. So the children program in a computer the instructions of the robots, like move forward, move left, move right, take this, activate this other area or this arm, and then the robot have to do it. Now, the thing is that they program on a computer, but the robot is in this environment. So there are lights, there are movements, and there is the surface of the mat. So there are other elements around the robot that may affect the performance of the robot. So even if a children has made 100% points in a national competition, when he come here, he may do 0. Not because he's not prepared, but because the robot is affected for so many environmental things around him that he may just fail and not work. So it's a very stressful moment for the children.
Wow. And do they have the time to adjust and
Oh yes, they have 2 minutes to do all the challenges, all the tasks in the. So children, children are competitive, So I was listening to some of them ask, are you under 1 minute or not? Because that's how you measure, like, if you do it in the 2 minutes, you are using all the time. But if you do it below 1 minute, that means your robot is really fast. And if you can make it and you can make it accurate, man, that's a robot that will be in the final.
Uh-huh.
So they know each other. So are you under 1 minute? So like this in the other, no? I am better than you.
Can you share a little bit about the surprise challenge you have?
Well, the robots have to be programmed, as I explained you.
Yeah.
But what about if the program was done by a teacher, by a coach, by a parent? We don't know, right? So those children has made all the practice in the same math, but now we put a surprise rule, a different rule, so they have to program. If they don't know to program, they cannot do the challenge. So here is where we can define who are really doing their job, who really know, and who doesn't.
That's amazing.
Yes. It's the only competition in the world where in robotics you have a challenge, a surprise rule, and then tomorrow we will have a different challenge. So it's going to be completely different what they do today. They have no idea what is going to happen tomorrow, and they are just like, oh Jesus, what is going to happen?
So there's a lot of pressure today, and probably tomorrow there's going to be a lot of pressure as well.
There is a lot of pressure on these children. It's amazing. I mean, just look at that. There is these bicycle racks. You see where is the people with the bicycle racks?
Uh-huh.
You know why we have the bicycle racks? Because they are in a quarantine. Nobody can touch to them. Nobody can bring them nothing. They are totally separated from their parents and the world. They have to do everything by themselves. And they are 8 years old.
Yeah.
8 years to 19. The ones over there in the far corner, they are 19 years old, 17 years old. But these children are 8 years old. Imagine what were you doing when you were 8 years old?
Yeah.
Or that's kind of pressure for them. That's WRO.
They're learning how to be autonomous early on.
Early on. That's part of the learning here.
Yeah. Can you please explain to the people watching what is the official practice time? What happens there normally?
Well, right now, this is official practice time. We have 57 minutes. We have 90 minutes so the children can practice the surprise rule. They have to program, change the programming, and try to achieve 100% on the points on the surprise rule. So in Panama, we have done something very good. Normally, the quantity of teams per table of these tables of competition is 8, 10, 12, depending on the country. We did it 6 per table. That means children have more time to go there and practice because they have only 5 other people trying to compete. In other competitions, we have seen 10 teams waiting for compete. So during this time, they are preparing to the surprise rule, they are coding, they are preparing, but there is something else that is happening. They are using the batteries of the robot, okay? So the batteries, they will have to change, right? If the battery they were using in the practice have some amperes and the new battery has other amperes, the coding may change.
Wow.
Yes, it's very tough. It's very tough because that's why many of them has multimeters to measure the batteries so they can know, okay, I'm pretty much close to what I was doing during practice. So many robots do perfectly in the practice, and when it's a competition, they don't do nothing. It's crazy. It's very tough.
So, talk to us about the judges. So we have seen judges meetings, the judging rounds. How does that work?
Well, first of all, WRO judges are volunteers from around the world. Panama prepare it's very difficult to get people, volunteers, paying for doing something, and they have to pay. They have to come here and pay their hotels. So imagine, as a volunteer, traveling, air ticket, hotels, to be here with the children. So these people, and including the judges from Panama, they've been here trying to help so every children and every team has the best chances, that everything is fair, that is clear rules, clear judgment, and that everybody has the opportunity. So it's transparent process where the judges meet because they have to, like for instance, they meet to present the surprise rule because they don't know it. Not even the judges know the surprise rule. The surprise rule is known only by the manager of the competition, and the board, the board of judges and academy council who designed the rule and presented just in the first 5 minutes of the competition. Nobody knows that. So the judges have to be understanding so they can measure and they can rule on the basis of a surprise rule.
And normally these judges are what, like family of the children?
Well, it's a good question. We have some judges are national organizers. Some others are parents. Some others is people just that want to help, that want to be part of this. I mean, this is an amazing experience, you know? I mean, WRO, I don't know how to tell you, but it's an amazing experience. Children, all these countries sharing, making friends from other countries. You don't see them up to 1 year later, and then, you know, there is a friendship. It's about life. Life is about happiness. That should be happiness. And people here is trying to be happy with their children, with their family, with their friends.
So yesterday there was in the agenda, I think at last there was a space for that friendship piece, that part. Were they able to connect and?
Yes, today we are going to have a friendship night where they are not going to compete and they are going to be interacting each other, making games. They are going to listen to music. They are going to be more to them so they can become better friends.
Awesome. Which I heard, I believe from you, that it was one of the most special moments for them.
The first special moment for me was the flag parade, because looking at all the flags of the children and looking at the Panama flag here, man, that was an amazing feeling. And now the next one is when everybody joined together and they are friends. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think that was a beautiful moment and a moment to be proud about everything that's been done, and also what countries are here, and that puts her name in the map in a very special way. So
that is correct. That is correct. So yes, it's an amazing experience. To be honest, it's an amazing experience, really.
I had another technical question. There's a robot check.
Yes.
How does it work? Why is that important for the competition?
Okay, look at that robot there.
Yes.
Look, if the arms are like this and they open and they are closed. The robots need to have a specific size. They cannot be bigger than the size. So what happened is that, you see the robot is open.
Yeah.
How intelligent, how good is this Malaysian children? They are doing all the points, but the robot open the arms and close them so it can fit on the case for this measure. So it's important so every children have the same robot size. Now, what is amazing is that this robot size is one thing, But these children have designed a robot that can open the arms to be bigger
Yeah.
and then close them. So it's another complexity. It's not only going here, forward, left, then you have to move an arm, you have to close them so you can be fit. I mean, it's a very complex programming there.
Oh, and in the world of logistics, that makes sense.
That makes sense. That makes sense that you can be compact, but at the same time, you can adjust yourself to the conditions.
What about the one test games? What's that?
One test?
One test game or two test games?
Well, we have over here raw missions. One test games goes in the other area,
Yes.
future engineers.
Yes.
And it has to be with the challenge. There is a car, an autonomous car that goes around a track field, and they have to try to avoid the people, which are green and red. So they also have a surprise rule. They also, yes, come on, if it's only going around, it's very easy.
Yeah.
WRO is about to make things more difficult, you know?
Yeah.
They try to make things more difficult every day. So that's why we have all these tests, and test 1, test 2, and all these things on the autonomous car. It's a very incredible experience for these children, but also prepares them for something which is true. Life is not easy, and we have to adapt to the conditions.
Definitely. I was just gonna say that the
We have to adapt.
WRO is about making things harder for you, but that's a beautiful thing as well about life.
Yes.
That it teaches us how to become better,
That's right.
and this is a great analogy about how life works. And these kids, I believe, have an advantage when it comes to that because they have the right mindset to tackle the problems that they're gonna face.
You just define it exactly. That's what about WRO is. And that's why, for me, it's so important that children in Panama can visit this. Because it's about learning what you said. It's adapting themselves. The life, this world in where we are living, every day is more complex. There are more digital tools, digital environments. And if our children are not prepared to deal with them, they will not be able to find jobs. That's as simple like that. And those who have this knowledge, this mindset, they will go to the sky. They will have full opportunities. That's why.
Yeah, for sure. What about the season challenge?
Well, the season challenge is that every year, the country that hosts the WRO propose a season challenge. Propose a season, meaning that something that represents Panama on terms of autonomous and logistics. So we propose connecting the people, connecting the world. Because Panama has the Panama Canal that connects the world, that have the hub that connects also the hub of Panama, that the airplanes are connected. We have the internet cables passing through Panama. And we have so many ways to connect people around the world in Panama. So the ports, the cargo. So we make a proposal as a season that 2023 was going to be about connecting the world. And the country loved it. I mean, the WRO board loved the team. The people loved the team.
Yeah.
Next year is going to be Turkey. And Turkey told us that it's going to be very, very aligned with what happened to them. You know, the earthquake and everything. So they are going to be on that line. How to protect people, how to make life better when all these things happen. So every country brings something of their history, something of their environment for the competitions and for the season.
And is that something the kids need to prepare for, or it's more like a theme that...
No, it's a team, but then it comes with the challenges. For instance, this challenge over here, they are connecting the people, they are connecting the world, and they have to move coral reefs to locations. They have to save a whale.
Yeah.
Because they have to do that, but also they have to do it with the love to the environment. So they are doing all these movements. Look at them, man. Those children are so efficient. Jesus Christ, it's amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, man, you got a winner there.
And I can see in their faces when the robot does something that it's not meant to be doing, they run and they
Yes.
try to adjust
Yes,
as
that's right.
quickly as possible. But yeah, definitely talented kids. Would you say in most cases they're like great students as well?
Well, you have to think about it. Those children have prepared themselves for 10 months. They have participated on regional competitions, some of them in local competitions in their schools, regional competitions, and national competition. here is the best of the best of the best of the WRO around the world. The best students coding, for sure.
Yeah.
They are not here because they pay a ticket or they pay a registration. They are here because they earn their position here. So they are the best, meaning that any children here competing against them is because it's the best.
Yeah. Can you share a little bit about the different categories? We've discussed a little bit about that, but could you share the different categories and what makes them unique?
Well, I like to see them as a parent, right? So you have robo missions. Robo missions have 3 groups of age, elementary, junior, and senior. Basically, the groups of age are 8 to 12. I'm not very familiar with the age because they change them all the time. But 8 to 12, no, 8 to 14, 14 to 16, 16 to 19, about that age, right? So those children in robo missions, they have a fixed challenge. It's a coding challenge. They have a challenge and they have to do it in 2 minutes, fast and accurate. It's the most difficult robotics competition in the world. The children here are doing the most difficult task in any robotic competition you can find. Then you have future engineers. The car has to go around with artificial intelligence. Very complex. Because it's like this, but now you are putting artificial intelligence on it. Imagine, we are talking about artificial intelligence for the last 3 years. Those children have 3 years already coding the autonomous cars to drive like a Tesla or like any any autonomous car. Then you have RoboSports. RoboSports is very fun. You have 2 children against 2 other children. 2 robots against 2 other robots. They have to throw a ball to the other side, and the team that has more balls in their side, so more goals, lost the competition. It's very, very, how to say that, exciting, because the robots are playing and playing and playing, and the robots goes, so it's amazing. And then you have future innovators. Future innovators is about, no, it's not about coding, it's about solutions. The children has to make a solution, a proposal of a robot or a prototype that is going to solve a problem of their communities. Like, for instance, we have children having a camera that is trying to see underwater the problems of the ships. It's a Panamanian team.
Yeah.
They say cameras are controlled by remote control, or they are divers going underwater. What about if we make a robot so we don't have to have a person life in danger? And they design and program a robot that goes underwater to the ships and do all this. It's amazing. So it's about solutions, about problem solving. It's different, you see? Here you have coding, focus on a coding. There, you need to focus on a solution. It's really, really tough. So this is what about WRO. It's about getting solutions, getting children to know that the world in the future will need people that is problem solvers.
Well, thank you for the interview.
Welcome.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for this. I hope you have a great rest of day 2. I enjoyed yesterday. Today looks as amazing as yesterday, and tomorrow will be very exciting as well.
Tomorrow is going to be the night of where we are going to give all the prizes and who is going to be the winners. And I'm so nervous about it. I hope Panama get it.
Hopefully,
I'm
yes.
Team Panama.
Yes, hopefully. May the best win.
Okay.
And for those in the audience, we're going to head to the Robo Check with RoboSports. Let's look at it. We're back in day 2 of the WRO, and we have a very special interview prepared. And it's going to be with a coach from Greece. Let's take a look.
Hello, Mr. Chanus. How are you?
Hello, I'm very excited to be here. And this is our project, Aquabite.
All right. Could you tell us more about how do you feel now that we are in the second day of the WRO?
I'm already exhausted, but I feel very happy because it's really nice to see other projects, new innovations, and robots doing all the things you can think about it. It's really nice for person to see all this competition, to see things above the fantasy.
Could you tell us more about the preparation of the kids in this project?
For our project? Yes. Yeah, okay. The kids are working to this project almost a year. 1 year ago, so 1 year ago, the competition announced the theme for 2023 WRO competition. The theme was connecting the world through water. So the kids started doing brainstorming to find out which idea is suitable for this year. After 2 months of brainstorming, they found a suitable idea for the competition. The idea was to make all the server farms underwater in order to avoid all the costs for the cooling maintenance. Then they had to prepare for the national competition, which was in June. In this competition, they won the first place among almost 50 Greek teams, and they gained the opportunity to come here today in Panama to represent their country and their school with this project. All the summer we were working to extend this idea, and now we are here, everything is working, everything is ready. We have already done one presentation to the judges, and we are preparing for the second one.
Do you participate in the Future Innovators in the senior category?
Yeah, I was a participant last year in Dortmund, and generally I'm occupied with robotics the last 5 years. And now that I finished high school, there was an opportunity to work as a coach for the same team. This is amazing for me because I had a passion for doing robotics, and I'm trying to do my best as a coach to help them win the competition and also gain a lot of knowledge. This is the more important.
You were talking about the most important things. What for you are the most important things here on the WRO for you as a coach and for the kids as a participant?
For the kids, I think both the knowledge and the experience. Not so. I don't believe it is for them so important to win. They have to learn also and do the experience all the trip. It is an adventure. It is unique for some people. For me as a coach is to do my job as well as I can do. And also to see other things in the competition, because when I was a participant I didn't have time to check all the other booths, all the other stands that advertising their products about robotics in general. So now I have a lot of free time to see other things about the competition and other entertainment things.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Sanos.
Thank you very much.
What a great initiative. Such interesting projects, fruit of all the passion within this guys. Truly impressive. Let's make a brief recap of the different categories that we have in this great event. First one, Robo Mission. Then we have Robo Sports, Future Innovators, and Future Engineers. Let's take a look at the first category, Robo Mission. In Robo Mission, the team designs robots that solve challenges on the field. The robots are completely autonomous. And for each age group, a new field and mission is developed each year. That was Robo Mission. Then, Robo Sports. In Robo Sports, the teams design robots that compete with robots of another team. In a match, two teams each have two robots on the field. The robots are coded to play the game autonomously. That was Robo Sports. Let's jump to Future Innovators. In this category, teams develop a robot that helps solve real-world problems. There is a new theme every year, and the team develops an innovative and functioning robotics solution. And last but not least, Future Engineers. That was Future Innovators and Future Engineers. In this category, teams develop a fully self-driving vehicle. This vehicle needs to drive autonomously, and this competition focuses on all parts of the engineering process. That's our 4 categories for this event. Let's take a look at what's happening in the Robo Mission area. We're back and we have an interview prepared with the team of Malaysia. So let's go to Future Innovators to take a look at that.
Hello guys, how are you?
I'm feeling great today.
I'm doing fine.
I think we're doing great today.
What's your project about?
So we basically our robot seals dangerous goods in a double layer protection in one of these capsules and then seal them out, ship them out in a detachable vessel.
We also have a detachable vessel.
So our pod is autonomously, it runs autonomously, and not to forget our project also combines with ESG and SDGs.
For your information, our project name is Advanced Safe, with making dangerous goods shipments less safe, safer, more environmentally friendly, and of course making it more efficient as well.
How do you feel being here at the WRO Olympiads?
I'm actually quite nervous, but I'm really grateful and happy to be here since I'm from Malaysia and we traveled like a long way here.
Honestly, to get here, it's been a very long journey. It's especially from our country, Malaysia, it's very far. And just to get here alone, passing through state round, national rounds, was a very tough journey. But we managed to make it here, and I'm very grateful for that.
Could you tell us more about the preparation for this event?
So we prepared for about 6 months, which is a very long journey. We had to practice like many times a week, and sometimes during a few months before, sometimes we skip school to come here and train.
We mainly trained on Saturdays and Sundays, as our school days were different because we were afternoon session and she was morning session. However, we still managed to make good out of it on the Saturdays and Sundays, as we managed to make this far into the competition.
I want to give a shout out to like the management from my country, because they actually gave us a letter so that we can skip school and focus on our project for like 1 or 2 weeks before the competition.
How do you feel now that it's the second day of the competition?
I think we are doing quite well, even though on the first day we didn't really work, some part didn't work out, but today I think it worked out very.
What are your expectations now with the judges that are walking around and visiting the different projects that are being exhibited?
Well, I'm actually expecting them to ask us deeper about our project, so that maybe I can showcase like what we did for like such a long period of time.
And especially when seeing the judges judging other teams, we would actually like to exhibit them right now to see what questions they might ask and maybe learn a bit from them.
What was the inspiration for your project?
So we found out that dangerous goods makes up to 10% of all containerized shipments worldwide and cause about 30% of all shipping incidents, which is a large amount. So we wanted to fix this problem.
Because the theme this year is like connecting the world and connecting over water, we actually went to Google and search, and then we found out like dangerous goods seem to be like a good topic, and we just thought about how to make it safer.
Thank you for your time, guys. Your project looks amazing. I hope you do well here in the second day of the competition.
Thank you.
We're back, and it's time to see what's going on in robo sports. There's a lot of movement, there are judges and participants, so let's see what's going on.
はいはいほなもうはいほなもう行きましょうかはい写真だけ撮っていいですかはいほな僕君らここに最終ここ座って最終座って皆さんで写真撮りましょうあほなもう皆さんこっち立ってもらってみんなははい後ろ回れ右してください回れ右してくださいはい、お願いします。はい、はい、では、
あ、待って。
はい、いきますよ。はい、チーズ。はい、ピース。チーズ。はい、もう一回、最後、チーズ。サンキュー、ありがとうございました。頑張ってね。はい。
There are two interesting facts that I'd like to share with you. One is that Panama has trained about 1,300 teachers in a new educational robotics diploma, of which 64% of them are females. That's an interesting point. A lot of investment into educating people in these topics. And the other point is a question. How many teams represent Panama? It's the following way. 24 teams participate in Panama. They're distributed the following way. In the Robo Mission category, there were 9 teams between primary, junior, and senior. 9 more teams in the Future Innovators category, also between primary, junior, and senior. 3 winning teams in the Robo Sports category, and 3 additional future engineers. And talking about future engineers, let's see the Robo Check that's going on right now.
top one. It is the top one. Please do not make a mistake. Watch very carefully which is the starting position. The direction is clockwise. Right. The order on the table is the order in which the robots are on the protein table. Guys got that? Yeah. Okay, we have got limited time left. Let's start. But stick to the time schedule. 90 minutes setup, 3 minutes participation, clear the table. Let's start. Let's go. Okay.
طيب بالنادي
Yes. Yes.
just get the first one. So you will have 90 seconds to set up the robot. And once you're done, you will tell us you're ready, and then we will count down 3, 2, 1, go, and yesterday, okay? So 90 seconds starting now. Starting position. One person. One person. Please. Hey. One person here. Yeah. One. When you are ready. Okay. And you tell. Okay. And we start together. I start. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. 3, go. Okay. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Check the schedule and be at the table on time.
We're back, and this time we have the team of Malaysia in Future Innovators. They have put a lot of effort into this, so let's see what they have.
Nervous? Excited?
Guys, could you tell me more about what your project is?
Our project, Ocean Hub, is basically a project that aims to solve port congestion.
So it's basically a robotic solution that will be placed in the middle of the ocean and is fully autonomous.
We are also using like the renewable solar energy to power the Ocean Hub, so it is environmentally friendly.
What was the inspiration for your project?
We were inspired by the busy ports and the need for safer ship-to-ship transfer.
We wanted to make like shipping operations more efficient and sustainable.
Could you tell me more about how do you feel now being here at the second day of the World Robotic Olympiads?
I feel like very excited that I can be at this competition. I really hope we can win.
I'm very grateful that I can come here. I'm excited, but I'm also nervous.
I'm like very excited I can come to this competition, but I'm also a little bit nervous.
We're here too with the coach. Could you tell us more about how the preparation of the kids for this event was?
We spent about 6 to 7 months for this project to be done. Yeah, and basically the kids are very cooperative, and then they have their teamwork. I'm satisfied with them.
And also they do a lot of communication with the coaches, and anything that they are not understanding, they will also ask coaches as well. And they are very committed to this whole project.
What are your expectations now that it's the second day of the competition?
I'm very satisfied and I'm very confident with my team.
Me too as well.
How do you feel now that you are, after all the preparation for the project, now here we are in the second day of the competition. How was your experience had been?
My experience too.
Your experience as a coach here in Panama with the team?
Oh, my experience as a coach in Panama. Yeah, actually, there's no difference in whether in Panama or in Malaysia. So because I'm a coach, so I have to do my responsibility as a coach to taking care of them. You know, besides of doing all this project, when they are before they are in Panama, all the way from Malaysia to Panama, 36 hours in a plane. I have to take care of them.
And also we spent like from the beginning around 6 months to here. So basically what we're doing right here, the coaches doing right here, is basically like taking care of them, their health, and then their disciplines, and also to make them comfortable. That's what we do, yeah.
Thank you for your times, guys.
Families play a huge role when it comes to taking their kids to competitions like this. So right now we have a family, a Spanish family in the RoboSport category that's gonna share their opinions about this competition and their experience.
Now we have a Spanish family that is showing support to the kids that now they are being judged by the judges, and we want to know how have been your experience here in Panama.
At the moment it's really wonderful. We're enjoying quite a lot, and well, that's a bit nervous about the competition because you know you can win, you can not win, but anyway, to be here is already a nice prize. I mean, for our future engineers, it's very nice. Small children also on the junior sections, and well, we'll see what happens. But we're really enjoying.
As family members, how do you feel about them being competing since day one?
Really complicated. They have been since 10 years working on that, on this specific program. They've been working this summer really very hard, and we will see the results.
Do you think these kind of competitions will help your children evolve as persons, students, and maybe future engineers?
For sure, that's for sure, 100%.
Do you have any message to your children that now are being judged to make them feel comfort and them to have confidence in themselves as persons and as a team?
Obviously, yes. They have all our support independently of what are the results. They have our complete support. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Have a great competition and good luck.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Bye. Gracias.
We're back, and this time we're gonna take a look at what's going on in the future engineers category. The team from Greece in the future engineer category and the elementary age group has something to share. Let's hear what they have to say.
Eugene, Hector,
and George.
Guys, how has been your experience here in Panama?
It has been great, but we're a bit anxious because it's our first time here, and we don't know how it will go, and yeah, it's a first time for us.
It's a very nice country. I'm truly excited that I came here for the game, and that's it. I like it.
Throughout all these days, I have witnessed that Panama is such a beautiful city, and all these experiences a wonderful chance to learn about new worlds, and also meet new people and make new friends.
Guys, what is your inspiration to be here in this competition?
I'm not. Can you go to someone else because I'm not sure.
We learn robotics because we think that is the future of the humanity. So it's a very nice place about robotics, and that's it. Yes.
I have joined this team because I have seen that AI is going to take over the place, and this category focuses on AI. Thanks to ChatGPT, which is a very recent tool that we use, which is very helpful. So I want to learn about AI because it's a very useful tool for the future.
Thank you so much, guys, for your time. Good luck.
Thank you, Greece. Let's see what Morocco has to say.
Now we have here the Morocco team. Can you tell us more about your project?
So our project is a drone who gonna carry telecommunication kits, and it's gonna fly on establishment or in natural disaster where there is no network coverage.
How do you feel now that we are at the second day of the competition?
We are excited and happy to be here. We are stressed because it's the day where we're gonna present our project. It's really a beautiful experience.
And all our hard work is gonna show pain now, so it's kind of scary.
What was the inspiration of your project?
There was an earthquake in Morocco, and there was no network in isolated area. So we wanted to create something to help our country.
For you as a coach, how was the preparation for this event?
Okay, so I've been coaching this team since March. So it's all got different when we qualify to the internationals. It meant for us more work, more experts to communicate with, more maybe trips to discover the areas that we can serve. And yeah, it's been a great experience. We learned a lot. We, especially like when it comes to obstacles and when it comes to just adapting to situations, I think the team got a good hand at it. So.
What are your expectations for this as the second day of the WRO?
Well, we had the first panel. It went good, apart from a little technical issue that we've solved now. So I have like, I'm feeling good about it. I'm expecting the best, but also we're prepared for the worst. That's why we had like a lot of side plans. So I'm expecting, like, I'm hoping for the best for the team. I know they have potential to win. I know all the teams deserve to win, but yeah, let the best get it.
Just for being here, you are all amazing. Thank you for your time.
Day 2 of the WRO. The competition is active. As you can hear, probably the crowd is cheering. There's a lot of competition. Some kids are winning, some are losing, some are jumping in joy, some are crying a little bit and receiving a pat in the back, letting them know that they did a good job. In the RoboSport category, the game on is going on right now. The judges are, in most of the category, very active. Let's take a look at what's happening in RoboSport. We're back with day 2, and there's a lot of action, as you can see in Robo Sports, but also in other categories, things are happening. In the Future Innovators category, we have a country from Latin America that has something to share, and we're talking about Colombia. So let's take a look and see what they have to say.
Tenemos por acá al equipo de Colombia en la categoría de Future Innovators. ¿Pueden explicarme un poco más acerca de su proyecto, por favor?
Buenas tardes, mi nombre es Mariana Rodríguez. Nuestro proyecto se trata sobre un barco robot que purifica las aguas de lastre, ya que está siendo una de las más contaminadas del canal de Panamá. Nuestro barco robot recolecta las aguas de lastre y en esta torre de control las purifica. Sigue su recorrido y en la otra torre de control hace el nivel de dióxido de carbono.
El barco robot también es seguido por abajo del mar por un submarino que recoge los desechos que va encontrando adentro del mar para llevarlos acá, procesarlos por un proceso llamado pirólisis y conseguir su propio combustible para volver a pasar.
Cuéntenme, ¿cómo se sienten al estar el día de hoy en el segundo día de las Olimpiadas Mundiales de Robótica?
Bien chévere, ya cuando vienen los jurados un poco nerviosos, pero no nos importa porque igual nosotros creemos en nuestro proyecto y estamos confiando en nosotros.
Nerviosos porque los otros proyectos son muy pero muy buenos, pero yo y mis compañeros confiamos que sí podemos.
Emocionados por estar aquí en esta gran oportunidad para nosotros.
Ya nada más por haber llegado hasta acá, ustedes son ganadores. Así que muchísimas gracias por su tiempo y muchos éxitos el día de hoy.
It's amazing to see our neighbors in Colombia sharing their experience in the event, starting from such a young age. And I need to make a special request to get a squid hat as well, just like that girl. Now we're gonna jump to Robo Mission, where the judges are active and the competition is on. So let's take a look. It is really impressive to see those robots from Robo Missions taking care of the ecology, but also taking care of the task at hand. Now we have some members of Team USA in Future Innovators, so let's connect with them.
Here we are with a team of USAs in the category of Future Innovators. Can you tell me more about your project, please?
Here is Skypacker, a robot that can load and offload cargo containers faster and safer when the vessels are in trouble. Skypacker can also act like a rescue drone in the sky. It helps deliver essential materials to places where natural disasters have struck.
What was the inspiration for your project?
Well, right now we're in Panama, so Panama Canal is here. We were trying to figure out a thing to help Panama Canal with boat coming in and out. One thing we saw was drought. Drought is affecting the Panama Canal, so Skypacker is able to take out the cargo and help the Panama Canal.
How do you feel now that we are here at the second day of the WRO 2023?
I feel pretty confident because it's actually my second year doing WRO, so yeah, I think it's pretty nice.
What are your expectations now that it's the second day of the competition?
That I will do better tomorrow.
Your project looks amazing and the prototype looks pretty good. I can see that you have a board here where a lot of people are signing. I really like your project, guys, and you are amazing. Just being here, you are winners. Thank you for your time.
We're back, and it's very interesting to see that a lot is going on. Special activities within each of the 4 categories in Robo Mission, Robo Sport, Future Engineers, Future Innovators. There's a lot going on, and now we're going to jump to Robo Sports to see what's going on.
Paso a paso, seguimos adelante, con pequeños cambios hacia un mundo mejor. Eso es lo que Samsung cree, que juntos podemos construir un futuro más sustentable. Desde la fabricación hasta la eliminación, cada día damos un nuevo paso. Pasos para utilizar redes de pesca desechadas como material en la fabricación de nuestros productos. Pasos para crear un control remoto con carga de luz solar y para reducir el consumo de energía de nuestros televisores. Pasos para reciclar y reutilizar los residuos electrónicos. Para reducir los microplásticos liberados en el océano en cada lavado. Todavía no hemos llegado tan lejos como nos gustaría. Tenemos muchos pasos que dar y eso es exactamente lo que vamos a hacer juntos.
¿Cómo construir un mundo mejor? Para Samsung, la solución es empoderar a las personas a través de la educação. Eso es lo que hemos estado haciendo durante 10 años con Solve for Tomorrow.
O Solve for Tomorrow nos ajuda a tirar as ideias de papel e fazer com que essas ideias se transformem em algo prático.
Me enseñó a utilizar mejor mi creatividad.
Participar en Solve for Tomorrow cambió mi visión sobre la importancia de la educación en la vida de los jóvenes.
Solve for Tomorrow ya ha ayudado a transformar muchas realidades, con pequeños pasos, juntos, por un mundo mejor.
This is Panama, proud and perfect in its imperfections, teeming with its unapologetic authenticity, radiating with life, where the Caribbean meets the Pacific, old and new worlds collide, cosmopolitan and rural join together as neighbors. Panama is not the destination, it's the journey. A beacon for personal and cultural transformation. A place to discover more of what truly matters. More curiosity, more sensory stimulation, more connection, more self-discovery, more transformation. It's a place where we live for more. So to those who seek meaning, an adventure beyond expectations, and a place of belonging, it's a place where you can too. Panama, live for more.
Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Ay, repícame los tambores, moreno de mis amores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores.
La educación y preparación docente son clave. Por eso en Tigo, a través de Maestros Conectados, seguimos impulsando la educación, fortaleciendo habilidades digitales en nuestra plataforma maestrosconectados.com, donde se han certificado más de 400.000 docentes para autoformarse en 20 cursos disponibles sin costo. Porque nuestro compromiso es brindar competencias digitales para crear un impacto positivo en cada salón de clases del país.
A veces el recurso económico no es lo suficiente para continuar con nuestros estudios y estoy muy contenta. Le doy gracias al IFARU por esta oportunidad.
No me esperaba esta noticia, pero yo sé que cada esfuerzo tiene su recompensa y le agradezco mucho a Dios también por esto.
Ay, no sé, esto es como un sueño hecho realidad. Me dieron la noticia de que me gané una beca al extranjero y la verdad fue una emoción totalmente inexplicable.
Muy feliz y agradecida porque voy a cumplir mi sueño de estudiar en el extranjero. Después de tantos sacrificios, de mucho apoyo de mis familiares, he logrado estar donde estoy ahorita.
La Autoridad Marítima de Panamá es la institución rectora de toda la actividad marítima nacional. Como entidad comprometida con el desarrollo marítimo, logístico y portuario del país y siendo garante de la promoción de una cultura marítima a nivel nacional e internacional, estamos enfocados en brindar apoyo a los diversos proyectos en las distintas regiones del país, tales como la educación, el deporte, las artes y la cultura. Uno de nuestros objetivos es incentivar y ejecutar proyectos y programas de responsabilidad social, por lo que nos sentimos muy complacidos de ser uno de los patrocinadores de la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica 2023, cuyo tema es Conectando al Mundo. Felicitamos a la Fundación Nacional para el Desarrollo de las STEAMs, al despacho de la Primera Dama y al Ministerio de Educación, que han hecho posible que Panamá sea sede de este evento, donde participarán más de 80 países. Saludamos a los 24 equipos que representarán a nuestro país con cada uno de sus proyectos, enfocados en demostrar cómo los robots pueden conectar al mundo de manera sostenible, segura y eficiente. A todos ellos y a los más de 5.000 invitados internacionales, les damos la más cordial bienvenida en nombre de la Autoridad Marítima de Panamá y este importante evento internacional que promueve la metodología de educación STEAM, impulsando la robótica y un sistema educativo innovador para América Latina.
En los más de 85 años de estar en Panamá, Chevron, a través de su marca Texaco, ha puesto a las personas y a la educación como un pilar fundamental de nuestro desempeño y de nuestro apoyo a la sociedad. Esa es una de las grandes razones por la cual decidimos hacer una alianza con Fundesteam, en la cual podemos apoyar a los jóvenes en su educación a través de programas de educación innovadores.
Day one was great, but day two seems to be a little bit more exciting. A lot of competition, all the parents shouting, the judges, the coaches, the kids. There's so much going on right now, and we have prepared an interview with the team of Ecuador in the Future Innovator category, so let's see what they're up to.
Tenemos acá el equipo de Ecuador de la categoría de Future Innovators en la categoría de Junior. Cuéntenme un poquito más acerca de su proyecto, por favor.
Ok, pues buenos días. Yo soy Ana Victoria y es Santiago y ella es Tatiana. Nuestro proyecto se trata de un buque inteligente que pueda cuidar el medio ambiente y no contamine tanto como los otros. Y pues como tiene sistemas híbridos es mucho mejor que los otros y algo así.
Nuestra propuesta de buque inteligente trata de reemplazar los buques habituales que afectan al medio ambiente con versiones más tecnológicas y amigables con el planeta.
Nuestro buque está conformado por una placa Arduino 1G3 como sistema central, un sensor ultrasónico el cual detecta obstáculos, un sensor de gas el cual detecta altos niveles de contaminación en el entorno, un buzzer para alertar, un diode LED también como un sistema de notificación, dos motores DC conectados a las hélices para propulsión, un puente H el cual regula su movimiento y su velocidad, un panel solar el cual carga dos baterías de litio que están aquí y un Bluetooth el cual nos ayuda a conectarnos para controlarlo. Ahora les muestro un ejemplo de su funcionamiento.
Por lo que veo, su proyecto está bastante enfocado en la sostenibilidad, ya que con el panel solar no necesitaría recargar de manera directa con la corriente ni nada. Y lo que veo es que también se enfocan bastante en evitar la contaminación. ¿Cómo surgió la inspiración o cuál fue la inspiración de ustedes para realizar este proyecto?
Bueno, la verdad es que teníamos que elegir entre muchos y nos dijimos, bueno, busquemos algo que sea muy económico y que, ¿cómo se llama? Tenga versiones, pero que podríamos mejorarlo. Entonces ahí se nos vino la idea, un buque de carga. Un buque de carga es el transporte más barato que hace que las cosas que compramos también sean más baratos. Por lo que dijimos, bueno, ¿por qué no? Entonces lo mejoramos para que sea mejor con el mundo.
¿Y cómo se sienten ahora que llegaron hasta este segundo día de las Olimpiadas Mundiales de Robótica de este año?
Nos sentimos muy felices, no creemos que estuviéramos aquí, pero por lo menos nuestro esfuerzo no fue en vano. Agradecemos estar aquí con nuestro proyecto.
La verdad es que no creemos que estemos aquí, pensamos que es un sueño hecho realidad.
Su proyecto está bastante bonito y veo que tiene mucho futuro. Y ustedes también como creadoras tienen bastante potencial. Y les invito a que sigan llevando adelante esas habilidades que ustedes tienen. Muchísimas gracias por su tiempo y espero que les vaya muy bien el día de hoy.
Great to see the inventions of the Ecuadorian team. That was an electric boat. Such an invention. I think if I were to try overnight, I wouldn't be able to pull something like that off. So props to them, congratulations to them. And now let's catch up with what's going on in Robo Mission. It's active. Executing a robot that does very well in Robo Mission isn't an easy task. But any robot in this competition has a high level of demand. So let's see what's going on right now in Game On of Robo Sports.
đầu cánh nó thì ra đúng không? Có hồn thì nó dính cái này, cái vợ kè cái này này. Chi vô. Chi là
Wow, that was intense. That Robo Sports category is no joke. You never know who's gonna win at the last minute. The balls go from one side to another. Really, really, really intense. Now, let's jump to see what the team of Costa Rica has to share with us.
Tenemos otro representante de Latinoamérica, en este caso seguimos en la categoría de Future Innovators, pero esta vez nos encontramos con el equipo de Costa Rica. ¿Pueden explicarnos un poco más acerca de su proyecto, por favor?
Oh yeah, well, welcome. We are Coraltech Plus team. Let me introduce myself. I am Pilar Molina. This technology is essential because it compensates for the damage it causes in the water. Spawning happens only from August to October, 2 or 5 days after the full moon and after sunset. With our prototype, we first proposed to automate collection because worldwide no system helps marine biologists collect gametes.
What was the inspiration behind this project?
It's amazing. It's amazing, and the project is my son.
How are or what are your expectations now that we are at the second day of the WRO?
It's amazing. So cool.
How do you feel now that all your effort has given you pay? Now that you are here at the second day of the WRO?
Sorry?
You've come so far that you reached the second day of the WRO. How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's cool. I'm nervous, but I'm good. And my classmate, so too.
Thank you so much for your time, guys. You're amazing.
Great to hear the people from Costa Rica. Right now, we're in the brinks of preparing an interview with one of our sponsors. We're back, and this time we have a special guest. She's a sponsor on behalf of the WRO Foundation. She's the executive director. Her name is Ana Marcela de Valdía. Welcome.
Gracias. Muchas
Bienvenida.
gracias.
¿Cómo te sientes?
Muy emocionada de estar aquí, emocionada de ser parte de este gran evento que yo sé que será un antes y un después que vamos a tener en Panamá en lo que es el mundo de la robótica.
¿Qué te ha llamado la atención de la competencia hasta ahora?
Mira, yo creo que tengo que empezar por decirte que Marvin Castillo visitó la fundación hace 6 años, donde nos empezó a hablar pues, de todo este programa que él lleva con Fundesteam, sobre todo al contarnos él la vivencia de él con su hijo, de lo que había sido y lo que él quería hacer. Nosotros ya desde ese tiempo estábamos muy enfocados en todo lo que tenía que ver con las carreras STEAM, lo cual pues, nos hizo compenetrarnos mucho con ellos y tratar de ver cómo ayudarlos. Entonces, ver este sueño realidad de Marvin, de Fundesteam, yo creo que es algo impresionante. Para nosotros es algo que creo que necesita Panamá. Y por eso estamos encantados de estar aquí, encantados de ser parte de este gran evento.
Excelente. Y hablaba con Marvin y lo veía muy emotivo, especialmente en la parte de las banderas, ¿no? De cuando vio todos los países y todas las personas. O sea, fue un momento bello y definitivamente es algo de lo que se puede sentir orgulloso y que nosotros como país también nos podemos sentir orgullosos.
Así es. Yo creo que si bien es cierto, hay que darle mucho mérito a Fundesteam por lo que hicieron. Esto es un logro de país. O sea, este es un logro que se hizo a través pues, de la primera dama, a través de Fundesteam, y creo que de todos aquellos que lo estamos apoyando, sobre todo también los niños. O sea, estos niños con estos equipos de robótica que tú lo último que te imaginas es que niños de ciertas edades tan chiquititos hayan logrado hacer lo que están haciendo. Y eso es lo que tenemos que impulsar, eso es lo que hay que seguir haciendo.
Traen demasiado talento, demasiada fuerza, demasiada energía, demasiado amor y diversión, y es bello.
Así es.
¿Nos quisieras contar un poquito de la fundación?
Claro. Fundación WRO tiene 56 años de existir en Panamá. Si bien es cierto, hasta ahora es que se ha empezado a conocer porque la presidenta vitalicia de nosotros, que partió hace poco, la señora o la doctora Marcel Willock, era de la idea de que cuando tú haces filantropía, lo que haces con una mano no se lo tienes que enseñar a otra. Y por eso ha sido una fundación que, si bien es cierto, desde 1966 está constituida, no la conoce mucha gente. Sin embargo, al pasar de los años nos dimos cuenta de la necesidad en educación que hay en Panamá. Y es allí donde hacemos un cambio porque creemos que al dar a conocer lo que nosotros hacemos, podemos incentivar a otras instituciones a que hagan lo mismo para apoyar lo más que se pueda a la educación. Los fundadores, el señor Luis y Marta WRO, llegaron a Panamá en 1905 y desde ese momento ellos empiezan a hacer filantropía en Panamá. El señor WRO funda la Fundación WRO y desde ese momento se empieza a hacer educación. O sea, la Fundación WRO está enfocada en educación desde ese momento. Poco a poco, a medida que vamos avanzando, pues hemos ido cambiando en base a lo que necesita Panamá. Sin embargo, creo que somos una de las fundaciones más antiguas y una de las fundaciones que está totalmente comprometida con la educación en Panamá.
¿Y qué hacen hoy en día para las personas que de repente escuchan y quizá pudieran de alguna manera hacer conexiones o involucrarse con algo? ¿De qué forma podrían hacerlo?
Claro, nosotros desde hace tiempo siempre hablamos de que la Fundación WRO es una fundación que da becas a jóvenes para que estudien carreras STEAM en la universidad y que tengan escasos recursos. Ese es el apoyo que nosotros damos. Sin embargo, ya en realidad la beca es la parte fundamental de lo que hacemos, pero no lo es todo. Nosotros estamos cambiando a tratar de ayudar, a empoderar a estos jóvenes a que puedan salir adelante, a que al final sean alguien en la vida que se ayuden a sí mismos, a su familia y a Panamá. ¿Y por qué te digo esto? Porque yo creo que la pandemia, si bien es cierto, fue algo muy triste, pues de todos estos problemas uno debe sacar oportunidades. Y en ese momento, cuando se encierra el país, empezamos a ver todo lo que está pasando y vemos que a nuestros estudiantes, a nuestros becarios en las universidades le empiezan a decir clases virtuales. Tienen que llevar todo a través de sus herramientas tecnológicas. Hicimos una encuesta para poder saber qué tantos muchachos tenían las herramientas necesarias para poder llevar una clase virtual. ¿Y qué nos damos cuenta? Que habían chicos que nos decían, sí, yo tengo un celular, yo tengo una tablet, yo tengo una computadora que tiene 5 años. Eso no te sirve para poder llevar clases virtuales y mucho menos en carreras STEAM, donde tú en realidad necesitas tener una herramienta que sea mucho más potente para poderlo llevar. Entonces ahí empezamos a implementar un programa muy bonito en el cual nosotros compramos computadoras, hicimos un listado de todos los jóvenes que necesitaban tener una computadora en realidad que funcionara para sus clases, con ciertas compañías en las cuales nos daban las computadoras a un precio más accesible por ser una fundación. Y nosotros, el plan que implementamos con los jóvenes era que nosotros le donábamos el 50% del costo de la computadora y el otro 50% lo paga el joven a escasos mensualidades que le tocan, el máximo creo que son $50 al mes en caso tal. ¿Y por qué lo hicimos así y no se las regalamos? Porque yo creo que esto es parte de la educación integral que tú le tienes que hacer a un chico. Es muy fácil que tú le regales a alguien algo y lo use, pero el compromiso de saber lo que él tiene que hacer con eso te va a ayudar mucho más. Entonces ya les dimos computadoras. Después de eso empezamos también a ver que la pandemia estaba trayendo también ciertos temas de ansiedad, ciertos temas de salud mental, ¿verdad? Por el encierro que teníamos y demás. Y es allí entonces donde incluimos algo adicional. Cada joven de la fundación, ahora mismo tenemos 165 becados, cada uno de ellos tiene una persona que lo acompaña. Tiene un tutor que es o ya un psicólogo o un estudiante de psicología que está pendiente de ese joven todos los días. Él sabe que desde que él tiene su beca hasta que él termina, él tiene a esa persona detrás de él para darle todo ese apoyo. O sea que al final lo que nosotros buscamos es que logremos a través de la educación y todo lo que está alrededor de ella transformarle la vida a estos muchachos. Ya te digo, carreras universitarias en universidades aquí en Panamá que tienen que ser con carreras STEAM, jóvenes que sean buenos estudiantes y que tengan una necesidad económica que nosotros podamos suplir.
¿Dónde pueden conseguir esa información?
Toda esa información la tenemos en las redes sociales. Nosotros tenemos Facebook, tenemos Instagram, tenemos Twitter, tenemos nuestra página. Ahí encuentras toda la información de qué hacemos, cómo lo hacemos, cuándo salen las convocatorias, qué necesitas para poderte postular, qué carreras son las que nosotros apoyamos y demás.
O sea que entran a Fundación WRO, o sea, DEVEAUX.
Así es, .org, y ahí vas a encontrar la información.
Genial. Gracias, Ana Marcela. Espero que disfrutes el resto del evento. Gracias por lo que haces, gracias por tu entrega.
Claro que sí.
Y fue un placer tenerte por acá.
Cómo no, encantada.
Thank you, everybody. Let's go with the team of Venezuela to see what they're up to.
Here we are with the team from Venezuela. They're gonna talk to us more about their project. Could you explain to us more about your project, please?
Salaito is a portable weather station that provides you temperature, humidity, and rain probability in a simple and economical product. This product doesn't need signal or external communication sources to provide you this data.
Also, and why are we creating this product? When you're in OpenSea and you don't have any signal, a phone, or even wireless connections, for example, to a lighthouse, you don't have any way of measuring the possible risk you are confronting to. And in this ways, we are offering a product that guarantees both financial and physical security by serving as an alarm mechanism of these possible dangers they will confront in OpenSea.
What was the inspiration behind your project?
Basically, our inspiration was in what ways we can help those communities that are unable to have access to technology, but that still need a way to boost their economic influences. In this case, we're talking about less developed countries or sinking islands that highly rely on fishing. We are offering them a capable way with the resources we have in our own country to develop a prototype that ensures that investments will be returned and that they will return home safely.
You come so far now that you are at the second day of that WRO Olympiad 2023. How do you feel about it?
We feel excited to represent our country, Venezuela, and also we want all of the people here know our product, that we can make some change in the world.
What are your expectations today?
Well, of course, everyone wants to win, but more of that, we really want to do is make an impact and show the possibilities that our country has, show the mentalities that our country has, and also redistribute these different ideas to show that you can actually, by minimum and changes, make this impact that the world is looking for, and that is we're looking for by the Sustainable Development Goals.
Projects like yours make the future more clear for us, and you are making a big difference, and you are already a winner because you come so far to this. Thank you so much for your time.
Great to see people sharing from Venezuela, and as you can see, everybody's on a lunch break. Everything's empty right now, so we're gonna make a pause, but before that, we're gonna do a brief recap of what happened this morning. Yesterday was a very long day of setup. Today was a day where everybody was getting prepared for competition. We started off the day with free practice. There was the secret steps, the secret requirements were delivered. There was a lot of pressure, and then the competitions began. The judges started working hard to make sure everything was fair. There were kids crying, there were kids jumping of joy, and in the end, what we could see is all the work that these kids have put through the months finally getting to the test. So let's take a break, and we'll be back soon after the lunch. We're back with the World Robot Olympiad, and here with me, Natalie Harris.
Paco, it has been so amazing being here. Yesterday, you could feel the excitement. My heart skipped a beat when we were with the kids, and they were having so much fun, and they were working so hard.
Yeah. Today, I saw kids jumping, kids crying, mixed feelings, but everything in a great spirit of competition and just enjoying themselves.
And you said something that's really important. It was competition, but at the same time, you could see how the kids from different places, the kids from Korea, were with the kids from Palestine. I mean, they were interacting so nicely. They brought their flags, they brought their banners, they were signing it, they were making friends. And I think that's part of what this is all about, making friends and knowing people and broadening your network.
Yeah. How did you feel yesterday in the inauguration event?
Wow. I have never been in a robotic Olympiad, for starters. And to see kids that are, 8 years old, 9 years old, programming robots. I mean, you can see that these kids are the future. They were like, well, it took me about 6 weeks to make this robot work. I was like, what? In my time, the more we did was Legos. That's about it.
Yeah.
I could build a Lego or something like that, but robotics wasn't something that you would look forward to build. And now kids have the opportunity to do this. And it's so interesting because, I mean, it's not like they just bought their plane ticket and came to Panama. No. They had to go through all of the different programs at their schools, at their academies, and they had to go through that filter in order to be here. So basically what we have here is the best of all of their countries. And for them to have, most of them are here for the very first time, Panama, and maybe for the first time in the Olympiad. So it's really, you feel really proud. Kids that you don't even know, you feel proud of them, how much they have accomplished and how much they are gonna accomplish in the future.
Yeah, 100%. And as you said, Legos, I think 20 minutes and I was done, you know, taking a project and taking 6 weeks. I know some of the kids have been working on certain projects and on preparation for like 10 months.
Exactly,
So
up to a year even.
the level of commitment these guys are showing is remarkable.
Commitment, effort, because as we said, they're kids. Usually kids were like, whatever, no. These guys are dedicated, they're spot on, they want to do what they want to do, and at the end of the day, at least in the engineers department, the future engineers, they are making robots that can be cars, automated cars. And it's like, wow. A little kid that's in school or high school is already making the adaptations to make a car that can drive by itself. So you can see that that's the fusion technology.
What we're listening right now is in the initiation of the practice time in Robo Mission. And one of the things that I wanted to mention is that everything's super active. On Robo Mission, we have the official practice time. On Robo Sports, we have the games per team, the third round. We have the Future Innovators, the judging round 2. And in Future Engineers, the qualification round. So everything's pretty active. The judges are active, the coaches are active. The family, they're all eager to see what's gonna happen. So there's a lot going on right now. And soon, Nelly will be going through the different areas to show us right there what's happening, what's the feel in the moment, and some of the comments of the people we get to interview.
It was funny because yesterday there was practice time as well, which we have to mention. There's a time that they can practice, they use their robots, they can see if it has a glitch or something so they can fix it. And usually a lot of people are like, well, my robot's done, so I'm gonna go browse around. But you can see that the kids are committed. They're using their practice time. They had like an hour or 2 hours of practice time, and you can see them sitting down, looking at their robots, making any changes that they had to make, thinking about new stuff that they could do. So that delivers a level of commitment that I have never seen. It was so amazing to see how they were so involved with the project. Even some of the robots have names. They were like Robot Robert. There was, I met a robot named Leonard. It was so funny, and it was so nice to see how they're committed with their projects.
Beautiful. So Nelly's gonna go to the different areas and we're gonna jump with the team of Spain that have some words for us.
Now we're back with the team from Spain. They are going to explain us more about their project. But first we're going to talk with the coach, Luis Miguel. Can you tell us what it's like being a coach for these guys?
Well, this the coach did you take? The coach, yeah, I am the coach, of course. And this is Santiago and this is Jesus. This is our 2D2 team. They did make a clever house and fun and self-sufficient, energetic and nutritional self-sufficient house.
How do you feel now that we are the second day of the Robot Olympiad?
What?
How do you feel now that we are the second day of the WRO Olympiad?
Yeah, I think very fine. This is a very important experience for them. They learn every day and it's improving. The technology is very important in improving every day, every minute that they are here and meeting people. Everything of this is incredible, amazing for them.
Now you guys, can you explain me more about your project, please?
Okay, the project consists of a smart and self-sufficient house. So I'm going to start with the lights. The light system consists of this type of PCBs. All devices have like PCBs, and my partner now is going to turn on some lights. So as you can see in the phone, we can control all lights with the app, and it turns on and off, and on and off.
And we only don't have lights, we also have sensors. For example, this sensor here, it's a toxic gas sensor. And if we grab the lighter and put it there,
it will detect the gases and send my friend a notification.
Well, on here we can see that the air upstairs has gone on. Look.
A notification has been sent to my friend that the alarm has been turned on.
There has been a lot of concepts of an intelligent house, but tell us more about what was the inspiration behind this. What makes this project different than the rest?
So, I started 2 years ago with a self-sufficient home. It wasn't intelligent, but it was self-sufficient. And a year ago, I make it intelligent, but not self-sufficient. But he also made one, but we are on different teams. So we get together to make this better. The inspiration was that we hadn't any, like, the idea just popped up, but together we make it like better, much better of other years.
And also this house is different because all smart houses are connected to the cloud. So maybe you have your smart house connected to Google, but you don't know if Google is sending your data to another companies or selling it. So this is just a local network and no companies is watching your data.
What are your expectations now that we are the second day of the World Robot Olympiads?
Well, there is a very, very nice project, but we try to make it positive, and we think that we can, like, it's almost impossible to be the first, but from the 10 or 20 best, maybe we try to keep it positive.
You're amazing, guys. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
And we're back, and now we have an interview prepared with a South African judge. Let's see it.
Now we have Mr. Johan Benadi. He is a head judge, from the category Future Engineers. Mr. Johan, how has been the journey today?
Well, the journey has been good. We have got teams that are very competitive. Currently, they had to take a break. They are on lunch. But we have seen some really good robots this morning that are very fast, they're very accurate, and they have done a superb job so far. It's been really great.
Now that the kids are in lunch, how, as a judge, do you feel about what you have seen today?
I am very excited about what we've seen here today. This competition has been a couple of years, and we can see really great improvement every year. And today we've seen really amazing robots.
Do you think that this kind of improvement will also impact the kids in a personal way as future engineers?
I do hope so, that they get inspired by what they've been doing here. Some of the kids have had some very bad challenges that they have overcome. This competition is not just about the robot itself, but it's about learning how to adapt to situations. It's a soft skill development that is taking place as well. And I do believe that our competitors here have gone through different stages and they have learned a lot here today. A couple of teams have had some really bad challenges, and the way that they've stepped up to those challenges and handled them have been great today.
Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Johan.
We're back, and now we're gonna see what's going on with Robo Mission, that they're going through their official practice time. just as we mentioned, Nelly is going to be in Robo Mission, so let's take a look and see what's going on there.
Hey, we are here at Robo Mission. I was talking to the kids because it has been so exciting. They just came back from lunch, actually, and they had about 2 or 3 hours lunchtime. And when they come back, everyone has to wait in the outskirts of what is playing here. So once they come in running because they have a limited amount of time. As you can see on the scoreboard over there, they have 46 minutes and it's counting down for whatever mission or task they have to do with a robot. Here we got the team from, hi guys, how are you? Where are you guys from?
USA.
From the USA. And this is your robot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now tell me a little bit about your robot. What's its name? What does it have to do?
Well, we didn't name our robot's name is Echo, and basically it completes like a set of tasks to score points, and then the person with the max amount of points and biggest and least time wins, basically.
How long did it take for you guys to program it, to build it?
Like,
was it really difficult to do it?
Yeah.
Who helps you during the time that you have to program and build it?
Our coach and my brother.
Is it your first time in Panama?
Yes.
How do you like it?
It's all right. It's really hot.
It's really hot, isn't it? It has been really hot here, but they are doing their best. Thank you very much, guys. And we're seeing the different things that the guys have to do. And wait a minute, before we go, hi guys. I love your hat. Who did that for you?
Me.
Oh my gosh, I see there's another one there. Can I try it on? This is so cool. What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Emma. His name's Rain. We're from South Africa.
From South Africa. And tell me a little bit about your robot and what it has to do.
So basically, these arms, they're to push the corals in and to drop off our green and yellow over here. And these chambers are to collect every single waste so we can drop them over here. And also to collect the whale and drop them here.
How long did it take to program it, to build it?
To build it, probably like 2 months, right?
Yeah, a school quarter in South Africa, which is probably like 2 months. And then to code it, it took us like until 1 month, till a half a month till regionals.
Yeah, probably.
So probably like 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, 3 to 4 months.
Are you excited to be here? How was the journey to Panama? How was it yesterday? How do you feel the competition today?
Feeling nervous, but like very exciting at the same time.
Well, you shouldn't feel nervous at all because I see that you're doing a marvelous job. At least you did a really good job with the hat. So we're gonna go back to Paco. I'm gonna stay here and see he's waving hi. You're waving. All the kids here are really excited to be here. They're with their robots. They're doing a fantastic job. They're a little bit nervous, but don't worry. Everyone's having a great time. And you know eventually, well, we're going to have tomorrow all the winners and everything. So we'll keep you tuned with everything that's going on. We're going back to Paco.
We have a very special guest right now. His name is Marcelo Benitez, and he is the general manager for Tigo, one of the biggest sponsors of this event. So thank you.
Thank you, Paco. Very, very happy to be here.
Tell me about your experience. What have you seen? What have you felt about this event?
Well, first of all, it's amazing to have so many countries in Panama. It's a big privilege, I think, for us that we live in Panama, to see all these kids and all these young talent coming to Panama. What I've seen is a couple of things. I mean, I see potential, the new generation taking over. I see positive potential because there is a lot of knowledge and applied knowledge to solve problems. And I think this is the generation, the type of skills that we need for the future. So very, very happy, and this is fantastic.
Amazing. I'm very happy and very surprised. I had never been part of an event like this,
yes,
and it caught me by surprise, but definitely I agree. Talk to us about the link between Tigo and WRO.
Yeah, I mean, what we do in TIO is we build digital highways. The digital highways are fulfilled with knowledge, right? And this is the type of knowledge that we want to promote, yeah? Because this is how these capabilities, engineering, mathematics, all these capabilities are the ones that are gonna create solutions in the digital space. So we build the digital highways, and we need talent like this to fix big, real problems through knowledge.
That makes a lot of sense. I heard you have a bunch of volunteers as well, people who offer their help to come. How many people do you have roughly?
We have something that is called the Tigo blood, that is Sangre Tigo. It's our culture. And what we try to do is go beyond our purpose and try to be active on events like this. So in this event, we have, I've just had lunch with them. We have 47 volunteers that are 100% dedicated on these 3 days and also before the event throughout the organization.
Yeah. One last question. What do you see in terms of the progress of the economy or the country, like on a bigger picture? What does an event like this bring to the country?
I believe that the first thing is that Panama is ready to host big events like this. I mean, this is very well organized. It's a complex event. It has 81 countries, more than 2,000 people, and you have to plan all the logistics, and then you have the preparation, then you have the competition, then you have the results, then you have, so all this in 3 days. So the first thing is Panama is ready to hold this type of events. And the second is I think it's a very strong signal to the world, yeah, that where Panama is standing in terms of economy, in terms of development, and in terms of also, I mean, the quality of the people and the people enjoying and receiving this kind of event. So it means a lot, and we believe, and we're sure that this is not going to be the last one. This is going to be one of many to come.
For sure, for sure. Are there any last words or words of encouragement for people who may want to be involved in activities like this in the future?
Well, my son is a fanatic mathematician, and he likes science. What I see is that we need more of these kind of people. We need people that wants to learn, and through these specific skills, fix complex problems. So the world needs you guys. I mean, for the young generation, be active, try, don't be scared to fail. I mean, this is the kind of events and activities where you apply learning to real problems. So welcome to be active and keep participating on these events.
Thank you. And for the parents, what will your words be for the parent whose kid may be interested and they need a little push?
Well, we build digital highways. I think in the house we need to also somehow to encourage the usage of these digital highways. As parents, I think we need to enable our sons to grow in the careers that they want to. So it's also a big responsibility, but having opportunities like this is an opportunity as well.
Love it. Thank you for your
Paco.
time. Thank you for the sponsorship, making things like this possible. It's truly making a difference, not only for the kids here, but also for the country.
Oh, thank you, Paco, and thank you, Echo.
Let's jump with Natalie, that is in one of the categories.
Okay, I'm here at Robo Mission. This is practice time. So at this time, the kids can go ahead and check their robots, see how they're working. And I'm sitting here with the team from, where are you from?
We're from Japan.
From Japan. What's your name?
My name is Soma Kinjo.
And over here?
My name is Yuri Sawada.
My name is Taiji Watanabe.
Okay, and what's the robot's name?
It's YTS. Okay.
YTS, that's the name of the robot. Or does it have a name and you just made a name?
Yes, they are name.
So tell me a little bit about the task that the robot has to do.
robots need to move the 4 blocks to the
selected place.
Okay, so it has to move blocks from one place to the other. That's what the robot has to do. How long did it take you to build it?
About 2 or 3 months.
3 months. And to program it?
for about 5 or 6 months.
Okay, was it really difficult? Was it difficult to do?
Yeah.
But you have your coaches that help you, right?
Yeah.
And is it your first time in Panama?
Yes.
Do you like it?
Yes, very much.
How was the competition yesterday? Because yesterday was the first day. Everyone was so excited. How did you feel the energy?
I was so nervous.
You were nervous. Why?
Because everybody has so cool robots and it is so fast. So
But let me tell you something. You have a great robot right here. I was going back and forth and said, hey, that looks good. That looks good. So you guys also have a great robot. And I know you're going to do very, very well in the competition. Do you feel that there's something missing, that you still have to do something, or do you feel ready?
I feel we are ready.
You are ready. You definitely are ready. Japan team is ready, and they're going to rock here at Robo Mission. So we're going to say bye for now, and we're going back with Paco.
Yeah, this was a great interview with Tigo. We'll continue to see what's going on in the event. Everything's really active, but let's take a look.
Working Robo Mission. This is your guys are in the junior section.
Yeah.
And where are you guys from?
California, United States of America.
California, United States. Now tell me a little bit about your robot.
Oh, our robot is designed to grab stuff and to maneuver with these stuff on it. It's also designed to push stuff with these. And by using these functions, we're able to complete the missions.
What are the missions that the robot has to do?
So you have to pick up blocks and put them into designated areas based on color patterns.
Okay. How long did it take to program and build?
About 6 months.
Is it your first time in Panama?
Yes.
And how you feel the competition so far? How did you feel the energy yesterday versus today?
Well, I thought the energy was in a happy mood yesterday, and everybody's really serious today.
Everyone's because we're getting to the last part, so everyone's serious. Are you guys nervous?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's a pretty big competition, and the outcome is still to be determined. So I'm kind of nervous about our placement and other teams' placement.
Well, the only thing that I can say for you guys is that you have an amazing robot and you're going to do so well. So don't be nervous. You're doing a fantastic job. I know that everyone today is a little bit, uptight, nervous, because competition is tightening up, guys. So everyone's a little bit nervous, but at the same time, have you met new friends?
Yes, I've actually met a lot of the teams at our table, and it's they're all really friendly.
Have you met new friends as well?
Yes, like you said, and friends outside of our table too, like different USA teams.
That's great. That's great. So, as you can see, everyone's having a really, really, really good time here. This is Robo Mission. This is the junior section. They are doing their practice time right now. They're making sure that their robot works accordingly, no glitches, that the program is doing well, because later on, they're going to the competition. So you guys stay tuned, because we're going to have all the information right here. So we're going back to Paco.
Exactly, Natalie. We're in the official practice time in Robo Mission, and this is a time that they really need to get advantage of to make sure they're prepared for what's next. So let's take a look at what's going on right now in that category. And we're back. I hope you had a chance to see the team from Robo Mission. That's truly an interesting category. And speaking this morning with one of the organizers of the event, he mentioned that this Robo Mission intends to solve a specific task. But as they come here, they face new variables that weren't there when they made the robot, like the surprise challenge, temperature, the friction of the table. So it's a real challenge to make these robots really work. Now we're gonna jump and see an interview with the team of Ukraine. Let's see it.
And now we have Ruslana and Daria from Ukraine. How has been your experience here in the WRO?
Hello, my name Daria and I'm from Ukraine. We must... sorry.
Don't worry, it's just about your experience. How have you lived here in the WRO?
This Robototechnic Olympiad very important for me because we can make a friend, we can communication with people, and I can speak English.
And do what you love, that it's robotics.
I love robotics because that's very interesting, and I if I'm boring, I can create robototechnic.
And now, what are those flowers that you have in your head?
I can in my head rose, mac, and colt. Vinok.
Thanks, girls.
We're back, and now we're gonna see an interview with a judge from Romania, if I'm not mistaken. And that was the junior category ranging from ages 11 to 15. And now we're gonna have an interview with a judge from Romania that's gonna speak about the experience today, how the kids have been engaging with what's to do, and also their opinions about their experience overall.
Hello, Mr. Mihai, how are you?
Fine, fine. Eagerly to see whatever happens now in the second round.
I'm great, you're fine. Tell me something. How have you been? How was your experience today at the second day of the WRO?
Today was a bit harder than yesterday. Yesterday was fun, it was practicing, but today this is the real deal, so the children are very focused on what to do. The first round was good for some, a little bit difficult for others, but in the end they all scored. I have very good teams at my tables, and it seems like they will fight up until the end.
Can you tell me what it's like being a judge of a competition of this level?
Lots of responsibility to the kids, to the coaches, to the parents. You need to take care of every aspect, every need. There are nice parts in which you can cheer with them, but then there are sad parts in which you need to make them feel better, because they're children in the end, and we need to recall that their success or their failure is a process for them, and we need to be close to them through the process.
Are you very strict with the kids, or what are the criteria you use to the evaluation of the projects?
So what we all agreed upon the table is that we need first of all to obey the rules, and then to be in favor of the children. So maybe not strict, not lenient, but legal. Some children had some situations, we talked to them, and we got to the point in which we decided that it's better to do it in a manner so that everybody is okay with it. But that doesn't mean that we didn't respect the rules. It means that we tried just to make sure that everybody understood what we decided.
How would you describe the talent and the potential of these kids making projects of such a level?
Well, believe it or not, some of the children here has knowledge of junior high. There are some teams here that have great robots, their own creation. I saw how they modified after the surprise rule announcements, so it's clear they've done it. And other children are just for the first time here, so they need to cope with the lack of experience. They gain experience, it's better for them not to expect very high results, but to learn, to understand what is good, what they need to do better, and if not later today, maybe next time they'll do it even better.
From your perspective as a judge, what was the best part of the WRO so far until today?
So far today, the children energy was great. So if they feel good, we feel good. This is very important, and if everybody feels good, in the end the event will be great.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Mihai. Hope you have a great day.
Thank you also.
As we could see, some robots are being tested, and we're gonna see right now what's going on in the Robo Missions category. We're back again with the WRO transmission, and now we're going to have an interview with the Panamanian coach that's going to talk about her experience, what she has seen through the days, and what she thinks about this competition.
And now we have Miss Josiris. Josiris is a coach from a Panama school. From what school are you from?
We are from Oxford International School.
And how has been your experience as a coach here in the WRO?
It has been accelerating, to be honest. The students have been, the emotions all over the place. But fortunately for us and for them, they have a very good spirit. They keep their hopes up and they support each other, which is the most important thing.
And talking about the students, what do you think that the students have learned about this experience in the WRO besides robotics?
The opportunity to be able to work as a team, it's very important. Also, the experience to share with so many countries that have visited us from all over the world has been really amazing. One of the things that they are looking forward to is their friendship night, so they can go ahead and exchange souvenirs and be able to share with kids from all over the country, all over other countries.
What are your expectations for this second day?
To be honest, being here, it's an achievement for me and for them. So besides whichever points they make, it's for them to have a good time, they enjoy themselves.
And for final questions, in Oxford School, what do you think is the importance of robotics in kids?
Well, Oxford International School offers and teaches robotics from PK3, from 3 years old all the way to 12th grade. And being able to implement and merge their daily learning with robotics, it's really good because it doesn't restrict them just for an exact age. It's like we start developing them from very small ages so they can go ahead and be here. This is the first year we compete. Me as a coach, my kids as students, and to be able to be here in the first try, it's really amazing.
Thank you so much for your time, Coach. Good luck.
We continue enjoying the talent of these kids through the WRO mission. We're back. Now, let's hear the words of a coach from Ghana.
Hello, Mr. Michael. How are you?
I'm very good, and you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Could you tell me something about how has been your experience now? We're in the second day of the WRO.
Okay, so WRO has been great. We are happy to be back with these numbers. I think my first experience in WRO was 2013 in Indonesia, and thereafter it's been good. But the COVID brought a break, and I think Panama has been like what we expect WRO to be. So I'm very excited.
How have you seen the talent and the development of these kids making projects of such a level?
Okay, so I think the project I'm seeing here are like super dope. Like the robots keep getting faster and faster. Comparing like previous WRO experiences, almost everybody is switching from large motors to medium motors, increasing the speed of the robots, accuracy is increasing. I think the students are getting like better and better over the years. I'm super excited to see like this level of improvement.
Being a coach is such a big responsibility. And you told me before that you're a coach from three teams. How is that experience? How was the experience of the preparation of 3 teams for a competition of this level?
It's tough. I always say WRO is one of the toughest challenges I have come across. I'm coaching 3 teams and especially bringing them to like WRO. You know, the teams will have to be very independent because of course you are not allowed to like interact with the team while they are in the pit area. And even if you're a coach for 3 teams, you are needed to explain, let's say, the surprise rule, and you can only be with 1 team at a time, so you need to get your students to be as independent as possible. So I think being a coach for multiple teams is one of the most challenging things like that I've been doing. Yeah.
In your opinion, what's the hardest part of being a coach?
Managing the disappointment for the students when they have worked so hard and something goes wrong.
Until now and so long, what was the best part of the Olympics?
Okay, so far, the best part for this Olympics, I would say has been the junior category, the robot machine junior category. The robots I'm seeing are kind of multitasking in a way that I've never seen before, and I'm super excited to see that level of multitasking for the robots I'm seeing in the junior category. Yeah, I think I like that even better than the senior category.
We're grateful for your time, mister. Thank you.
And we're back, and this time with Marie McGrath. You probably recognize her. She was in the inauguration event, in the opening yesterday. So she's here to share her experience through the event. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really excited. Honestly, I'm feeling a little nervous today because I know that yesterday all the kids had the energy of the space was a very excited, oh my gosh, we're here, this is starting energy, you know, so happy for my country that I'm representing. But today, the energy, you could tell, is a lot more nervous because now, you know, we're going into the part of the judging, you know, we're going into the practices, and this is like crunch time. So I see the kids, and I'm already proud of them because I could never be able to do what they're doing. But I can see their nerves and how much this means to them. And it's making me a little nervous as well, if I'm honest, but really excited for them.
So I agree. These are like super smart kids, very committed to this, and they're gonna be super successful as they grow up for sure.
For sure.
So we wanted to know a little bit more for those who missed it or who didn't look at it completely. How was your experience in the opening?
Oh, the opening was so nice. Okay, so as I said, the energy yesterday was excitement, you know, and I think the opening was a good way to embody that excitement and to channel it. So everyone in the audience was like with their banners and, you know, everyone with their like family members and coaches, everyone's super excited. And then the opening it was a whole show. It had the presentation, for example, of Ivan Barrios. He's the one that designed the song, the jingle, the official jingle for this year's WRO. So that was very exciting, and there was dancers, you know. And then obviously since Panama is hosting it this year, and we're very excited to be able to have that honor of hosting it this year, we wanted to give them a little taste of our country, and there was this incredible presentation of Mi Cultura that not only had typical folklore dance, you know, pollera dancing, but they also had Diablitos Sucios. They had even carnavales with with reinas de carnavales. So they had like a very good variety of traditional Panamanian things. It almost made me cry. I had to like hold in the tears because I was like, I cannot ruin the makeup. But I don't think anyone who's Panamanian could see it and not just be like, wow, you know, Panama, so proud of my country, such a beautiful, joyful, colorful country. So that for me was like a super highlight. And then as well as that, there was also the introduction of all the countries and each that, you know, kids that were chosen to take their flags and present their country. You could see how proud they were to go up on stage, and you call one country at a time. And they're like, you know, China, and they're like, yes, I represent my country. So it's just really exciting, you know, to be a part of it, to witness it, to see these kids dream of this moment. You know, so much preparation comes into being here and to being chosen to present their projects. And then to be able to see the culmination of that in the beginning of these 3 days yesterday was just, it was really great. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you, Marie. I think it was an extraordinary experience. Now we're gonna jump with a coach and father from Bosnia. Let's take a look.
Now we have Mr. Dejan, coach and parent of the team of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Mr. Dejan, how are your expectations now that the competition has begun?
Well, first, coming from this small country as Bosnia and Herzegovina is, we are hoping that our children here that are currently participating in the Robo Mission category will do the best they can. So that's the most important thing for me as a coach and as a father. One of the kids within my team is to do the best they can, and just being here, they are already winners. So I'm really enjoying this time here, and hopefully this experience will mean a lot to them once they grow up and be parents themselves and perhaps participate in some different role on this competition as well.
What inspiration do you have as a parent and them as kids to do robotics?
Well, robotics are here. This is modern times, completely different from when I was a kid, but robotics are always interesting to young kids, and the future of robotics is something that we should all look forward to, and these kids by participating in these kind of events and competitions, they're gaining much more valuable experience and knowledge to help them in some future endeavors they may have.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
And we're back. What a great interview. It must be a pleasure to be a father and also a coach. We're getting prepared in Robo Missions with the last practice before the competition starts. So let's take a look at what they're preparing.
Hola a todos, estamos aquí en la parte de Robo Sports. Se siente la energía así como nerviosa. Estamos viendo al equipo panameño compitiendo. Hoy es el día en que los jueces van a estar viendo los proyectos de todos los niños. Ahorita mismo estamos viendo lo que es en la categoría de Robo Sports, que básicamente es una categoría donde hay dos equipos. Cada equipo tiene dos robots, y ahora voy a pasar para traducir esto en inglés. Hello everybody, we're here at the Robo Sports category competition. Everyone here is so excited, so nervous. We're seeing right now how the teams are competing and the judges are seeing their project in the category of Robo Sports. As you can see, we are seeing the team of Canada competing, as well as a team from Philippines. Now, basically the category of Robo Sports is a category where we have two teams. Each team has two autonomous robots that are competing in a specific sport, as you can see here on the screen. Oh my gosh, look at that excitement. They're so excited. Today is a day packed with nerves, packed with all this anticipation of all the time that they have worked so hard on these projects, and now it's crunch time. Now it's the moment to show the judges everything they've worked on to hopefully become the winners of this competition. Everyone is nervous, everyone is excited. We can hear the people cheering. Lots of these kids, thankfully, have had their families travel with them. They've had coaches travel with them. They have a whole team, and they're so proud to be representing their country. So you can feel that in the air. You can feel everyone so excited to begin all of these now competitions with judges in order to get the points, in order to be the winners. Tomorrow is the day we will find out who are the winners of each category, but today we're going to be able to see the actual competition. So here we can see a little bit of everything that's happening in the area of Robo Sports, which honestly is a very exciting category in the competition of the WRO finals, because it's sports. It's basically robots competing in a sport. Super fun, a great way to make friends. I can tell from yesterday to today that we can see how the students have now made friends from other countries, which is really the idea of this competition. Not only also to be able to make friends, to make lifelong experiences, lifelong memories, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Now here we have Taiwan is getting ready to compete as well in the category of Robo Sports. Here we have the judges as well, giving them a little bit of information of how they're going to begin this competition. I can see the nerves in their faces. We are so proud of these kids. You know, it must be so difficult in order to make these robots, and they've put so much effort into it. So it's really, really beautiful to be able to be here and witness this moment. All their hard work in the making boils down to this moment where the judges will see what they have created. So now, any moment now, we're going to start this other competition with Taiwan, and we'll see what is the other team that is competing with them. It seems that it might be Panama that's competing with Taiwan. That's right, this is Panama versus Taiwan in the Robo Sports category, second day of the WRO finals. Oh, I'm already so excited and nervous for these kids. I can see in their faces how much this means to them. I hope they all know that they are all winners already, because this is such a difficult thing to achieve. I know most of us have not been able to make a robot before. Now, here we can see the judges are explaining to both sides, both teams, a little bit of the information they need to know before they start the competition to make sure everyone is on the same page, everything very well organized, very professional. And now here we're going to begin. First, we're going to do the toss of the coin to see who starts. Here we can see they're going to begin. And they're so excited. Look at the kids, they're so excited. Any minute now, they'll begin Taiwan versus Panama in the category of Robo Sports. Now, this is a category for kids between 11 and 19 years old that have traveled from around the world in order to compete in this robotic final. So it's really an exciting moment right now. Here, we're about to start any second now, and you'll be able to see these robots in action. Another interesting part of this category is that it is mostly composed of Lego pieces. As you can see on the screen, these robots are mostly made out of Lego, which is incredible. a very impressive feat just in that. And we're gonna see this competition here, as I said. We're almost gonna start Taiwan versus Panama to see what is the outcome of this encounter between these two very well-prepared countries. And any minute now they're gonna start with the judges. They're just making sure that everything is ready, that everyone's on the same page, making it very fair and square. We wanna make sure that everyone understands what's gonna happen. You can feel the tension and excitement in the air. 3, 2, 1, and they started! Here we have the beginning of this round of competition between Taiwan and Panama in the category of robo sports. As I mentioned, this is for kids between 11 and 19 years of age. And as you can see, their robots are competing in a sport, a designated sport that is picked for the challenge of this year of the WRO finals. Each team has 2 autonomous robots, and they're competing from one side to the other. And it's just incredible to watch how this is playing out. We can see how in the eyes of all these kids, how they're watching their hard work paying off, and the judges looking at every detail, making sure that everything is working perfectly, and that they are keeping in mind, obviously, all of the requirements and points that are taken into consideration to choose a winner, which, again, as I mentioned earlier, we will learn tomorrow who are the winners of this final WRO competition. We keep seeing here, we have Taiwan and Panama continuing their competition with their robots, as other teams are on other tables also competing simultaneously. We have as well all of the families and coaches. We have the family and coaches cheering them on the sidelines. They're all taking pictures. They're all so proud of seeing these kids and everything they have achieved. And this is, as I said, the crunch time. This is the moment of truth, the moment they have been waiting for in order to show their months or weeks of hard work in order to create these robots. We have the judges very focused here, looking at all the details, making sure that they have a good input of everything that is involved in creating these robots and how well they function in the task at hand. I think here we have, I think they finalized this round, or wait, they're going to change sides and begin again on the other side. They're switching sides, and then they're going to start again another round to get another good look and be able to keep in mind all the criteria that the judges are taking into account in order to choose these winners. That's not an easy task, I must say. I don't envy the judges. It must be very difficult to choose the winners considering the incredible work that we're seeing here displayed. Keep in mind, once again, these are kids between 11 and 19 years of age that have created these robots, mostly out of Lego pieces, which is absolutely impressive and incredible. It shows their level of talent. And I'm so excited for these kids because technology isn't the future. The technology is now, and we are seeing how these kids are getting prepared to be incredible professionals in the future with all the knowledge that they're learning through this experience. So let's just take a look and keep here to the second round of competition between Panama and Taiwan. They are ready to begin this second round. Again, we are seeing Taiwan versus Panama competing in the category of robo sports. Let's take a look at how this plays out on this second round, with the judges keeping a very close eye on the results. The official countdown here.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. And it is the end of this round of Panama versus Taiwan. Incredible competition between these two countries. The judges are deliberating a couple of points here. And we will be seeing more of them later on for sure. This has been a little bit so you can see what it is like here on the second day of the WRO finals in the competition of the category Robo Missions, with kids competing. Today is that day of competition, and we're going to see more. We're going to go now with Paco.
How interesting and how competitive this has been. For those who don't know how this works, Robo Sports basically has 2 balls at each side, and they attack and defend for 2 minutes, and the team with least balls on their side wins. Now we're gonna jump to an interview that we have with future innovators of South Korea. Let's see it.
Hello, now we are here with the Republic of Korea team. Can you explain us a little bit of your project, please?
Hello, we are Team Bisang from South Korea. Our project name is Aqua Fixer. Our project is to maintain and repair the submarine cable. These cables are very important because these cables are responsible for over 99% of international communication. So we developed a robot that repairs and maintains the submarine cable. Our robot consists of 2 robots. First is detector robot, and the second is the fixer robot. If the detector robot detects the submarine cable with the AI and ultrasonic sensors, then this detector robot will communicate this fixer robot, and this fixer robot will repair the damaged cable. So we are going to show you how it works.
Now we're gonna see the functioning of the robot of this Republic of Korea team. Its name is Bisang.
Our network is now unstable, so wait a minute. Thank you.
All right, that was all from Republic of Korea team.
The competition of the Panamanian is still on. Let's connect with Marie to see what's going on.
We are back now with the same competition now, the third round. This is the final round between Taiwan and Panama. The judges here are writing down the results of this third round of competition. We have also a judge here that's from Panama, correct? You want to introduce yourself?
Okay, I'm Julian Villa. I am the category manager of this section. Okay, to explain about the game, they are having a best of three, in where the first one that wants more quantity will get 3 points. If they are having a tie, they will be 1-1. If they lose, obviously you will get 0.
Of course, of course. Of course. And so we just saw here that they finished that third round, and the judges are with their results of this competition. How are you feeling this second day? Are you seeing the kids very nervous, very excited? What is the mood in this space?
Okay, in this case, this is the first day of playing formal games. Previously was only a practice day. They are having some nerves. They are getting some...
They're feeling the feelings. They can feel those nerves coming in.
They are having the option to winning here and then promote tomorrow to get a chance in the final. But today they're having more or less 10 different matches with different teams.
10 different matches. That's incredible. We're going to walk now over to another competition, because here in Robo Missions we have, thank you so much for the information, we have so many teams competing from different countries. So we're heading over now to a different round, a different match. Let's remember one more time that we are in the category of Robo Sports. So that basically means there are 2 teams. Each team has 2 autonomous robots that are competing in a specific sport. Now here we have a round that's about to start, I believe between Vietnam and Romania, if I'm not mistaken. We have the judges here ready to see this first round between these 2 countries. The kids excited and nervous to show their projects. Now, as I mentioned before, these robots are absolutely autonomous, meaning they have been programmed, they have been designed, they have been built specifically for this function, and they have to do this function properly without the intervention of the creator. They have to do it absolutely on their own, adapt to the field at hand, and be able to develop the sport correctly. We have a little pause here on this round. The judges are giving some information to the different countries that are participating. So how about while we wait, we pass to Paco to see what he has going on over there before we start this new round of competition in the Robo Sports arena.
The competition is super active. Now let's see what's going on in Robo Mission. And we're back with a special guest. She's Lucia Mesa from a bank of development in Latin America and the Caribbean. We're going to conduct a quick interview in Spanish. Bienvenida, Lucia.
Gracias por esta invitación.
¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Cómo experimentas el evento?
Pues muy felices desde CAF, Banco de Desarrollo de América Latina y el Caribe, de poder acompañar a Panamá en esta sede de las Olimpiadas Mundiales de Robótica.
¿Qué significa para ustedes tener presencia, apoyar eventos como este?
Pues es una experiencia única de poder acompañar todas estas delegaciones de países en nuestro trabajo como banca de desarrollo. El sector educación es una prioridad en nuestra acción de acompañamiento para el desarrollo y especialmente en todas las disciplinas STEAM tienen una particular importancia en estos retos que significa para poder cubrir las brechas que tenemos de desigualdad en nuestros países de nuestra región. Entonces es parte de los temas que apoyamos en el marco de poder ofrecer habilidades para el siglo XXI a nuestra población de niños y jóvenes.
Para las personas que quieren estar pendientes en lo que ustedes hacen, de alguna manera aprovechar oportunidades o sumar esfuerzos o conexiones, lo que sea, ¿dónde pueden encontrar esa información?
Por supuesto, muy importante, tenemos una página web que es cap.com y dentro de esa página tenemos información de interés de todos los programas que acompañamos en América Latina y el Caribe, pero también tenemos una cantidad de cursos de capacitación en temas de política pública, de lo que significan estos retos de nuestra institución como Banco Verde y también banco que acompaña la recuperación económica de nuestra región.
Genial, excelente. ¿Te gustaría dejarles algún mensaje a personas que ven eventos como este que de repente se quieren animar o quieren sumar? ¿Qué les dirías?
Sí, por supuesto. Quiero hacer un mensaje porque esto que está ocurriendo hoy en Panamá como sede de las Olimpiadas Mundiales de Robótica demuestran cómo desde cualquier rol en la sociedad podemos apoyar la sostenibilidad y el futuro. Así que estamos viviendo un cambio de era como humanidad hacia lo digital y es una manera, un espacio de poder colaborar desde cualquier posición, sector público, sector privado, sociedad civil, padres y representantes, familiares en general, entre tus vecinos, de sumarte a poder acompañar este proceso a través de la motivación de niños y jóvenes en las disciplinas STEAM. También felices de ver tantas niñas participando en la Olimpiada. Nosotros también tenemos un programa especial para temas de equidad de género y es muy importante para nosotros ver este resultado de este esfuerzo para sumar cada vez más niñas a las disciplinas STEAM en nuestros países.
Gracias por los esfuerzos del CAF, gracias por estar aquí y espero que sigas disfrutando el evento.
Muchísimas gracias a ustedes por la invitación.
Thank you for the interview. We're gonna jump to Future Innovators where the Japan team has something to share with us.
Hello, now we are here with a team from Japan. Could you tell us more about your project, please?
Yes, let's start our presentation, so let's see it. Hello, I'm Hooker.
I'm Duya.
And we are Ultimate Challenger from Japan. Now we are going to give you a quiz. There are one thing in common. What is it? The answer is that these products are transported by ocean. Maritime transportation occupies 90% of all transportation in the world. Maritime transportation is deeply connected to our daily lives. However, there are two major problems.
The first is rail transportation. Maritime transportation is connecting the world, so if it's delayed, it is a big impact. Second, safety issue. Container planner now running plan. Since it is prepared by a human, there is no telling what will happen.
So to solve these problems, we developed a safe and efficient gantry crane robot. Ta-da! Now we set the red container at 3 tons and yellow container at 2 tons and white container at 1 ton. The robot has 3 major innovative systems. The first is Smart Arrangement System. This is the program to find the optimal placement. First, calculate the center of gravity. Then, it to find where the physical center of gravity is in the middle, so that the robot can adapt any patterns.
The second is accurate movement system. At first, we used gas. However, the crane movement was not stable, so we changed warm dries possible smooth and comfortable crane operation.
Third is sound weighting system. We weight the container by sound. This is the result of experiment. We tried different materials and we took data frequency changes. From this experiment, we found that the frequency changes when weight differed greatly. Here.
Is the last container is a carry. Is a carry. You like. Yes. Look at this. Now the container complete. Now experiment to see if it really balance. This is the one we now see. It collapsed like this, but this is the one. It is stable.
Currently, container loading requires personnel with crane operation skills, but our robot will be able to load container 24 hours a day. Improving the efficiency of crane operation led to price stability and development global economies. And it also prevents accidents, so it can reduce the number of casualties and capsizing accidents. This solution led to SDG number 14, Life Below Water. Our robot can connect to the world and support people's lives. Thank you for listening. ありがとうございました。
Thank you guys, you're amazing.
Very interesting concept from the Japanese participants. Now we're going with Marie McGrath to Robo Sports.
We are here with more of the finals of the WRO second day of competition. We are in the category of robo missions, and we have the teams competing here with the judges watching very closely. So let's take a look at all the teams that are competing at this time. Here we have what looks like Malaysia that is competing with the Philippines. It looks like they just finished a round. Now, to remind you one more time, this category is a very exciting and fun category because, as the name implies, robo sports, it's robotics utilized in sports, so it's really fun. And basically, each team has 2 autonomous robots that are competing in a specific sport, as you can see here on the screen. Here we have some students that are practicing and doing the final touches on their robots before they go into another round. Each competition is 3 rounds. There are 2 judges and 2 teams competing at the same time. Here we're getting close to another competition. In this case, it looks like Slovenia competing with Puerto Rico, if I'm not mistaken. We have the judges choosing here who's going to start the first round, I believe, of this competition between these 2 countries and see who will be the winner. Now, as I mentioned before, these robots are created mostly out of Legos, which is incredible to see the capabilities of these kids in the age range of 11 and 19 years of age in creating these robots. We have the judges here giving their final instructions, doing the toss of the coin in order to decide who is going to begin this round of competition between Slovenia and Puerto Rico. Now, I'm not sure if you can see or feel through the screen,
But these kids are nervous. These kids are excited. They have spent years, or in my mind it's years, but possibly weeks or months in creating these robots for this specific moment. So it all boils down to this moment right here. So I'm gonna keep quiet so you can get an idea of the ambiance and take a look at this first round between Slovenia and Puerto Rico. As you can see, they're going to start another round. With each round, the teams switch places. So now we have Puerto Rico on the opposite side. We have Slovenia on the other side, and they're about to start round 2. Here they go.
The brush.
Now we're going on to round 3, the final round between Slovenia and Puerto Rico. They're setting everything up in order to do this third round. The kids are feeling the tension. This is the last round and the last opportunity to impress the judges in this second day of competition on the WRO finals in the category of robo sports. Both teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, and there they go. As the judge mentioned just now, it is very important that the teams cannot touch their robots during the round. The robots are supposed to be completely autonomous, meaning that they should be able to handle the challenge at hand of fulfilling the sport absolutely on their own with no intervention. So that was the third round of this competition between Slovenia and Puerto Rico. As you can see, very exciting, this category of robo sports. And now we're going to see what we have with Paco.
We're back, and this time with the national organizer of WRO and the president of Honda's team for Venezuela, Anash Quintero. Welcome.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
How are you enjoying this event?
Well, our country we are very excited because this is the first time for Venezuela. We are here with including 8 teams in this competition. It's the first time I have a big delegation, parents and Ministry of Science and Technology are included in our delegation this year.
Mm-hmm. So what does it mean to you guys to be able to participate in an event like this?
Well, the guys are very, well, it's a difficult question because our guys are very excited because the process in Venezuela is very short. The process in Venezuela starts in June of this year, and it's very close time to prepare our delegation. But they are trying to help with other teams, with many people that help to our delegation to be here this year here.
Mm-hmm. Can you talk about Honda's team in Venezuela?
Yeah. Fundestin Venezuela worked to Panama about maybe 2 years ago, and right now Fundestin work in not only in the robotics Olympiad. Fundestin Venezuela include other programs, for example, STEAM Girls and other programs that Fundestin works in every continent. And we are working to be better the life of our children and girls of the continent.
How has the response of the children been?
Well, it's very usually that in Venezuela think that the STEM education is a new experience, and we have we are sure that this experience change your life, change the life that girls and boys in Venezuela. The opportunity to participate in this competition and in our programs change the life for everything.
Is there a last message you'd like to share with the people hearing in the audience?
Well, the best message for all audience is you need to try. You have to try to help your children, your girls, to include this program and the World Robot Olympiads, because this opportunity changes the life for everything. In Venezuela, for us, for all country, it's a new experience. It's a new experience that I'm sure that changed the education in our country and many people that are in the competition right now.
Thank you, Anesh. Thanks for being here. Thanks for what you're doing, for the children as well. So now we're going to jump back with Marie. She has details of the competition in Robo Mission. Let's look at it.
Basically, Robo Mission is a category where teams design robots that solve challenges on a field. Now, these robots are completely autonomous, meaning they are totally designed and programmed in order to execute the challenge at hand without any intervention from their creator. And we are seeing right now in the screen the category, the elementary category, which are kids from 8 to 12 years old. Now, right here we have the judges speaking to the team that just participated in this Robo Mission category. For each age group, a new field and mission is developed each year, and they basically create their robots around that mission, around that challenge. And then they come and present it here at the WRO finals, as we are seeing in this second day of competition. Tomorrow, we will be able to see who are the final winners, but it is very exciting to see the judging happening today on the second day. Kids are very excited to show the fruit of their hard work and see if really their robots manage to create, to solve the challenge at hand. Any minute now, we'll have another round starting so that we can get a good look at what this looks like, and so you can get a better idea on what the Robo Mission category is all about. Now, as the name implies, it is a robot with a mission, pun intended there. It is a robot that is designed to solve a certain challenge that is given as a theme each year, and the kids offer their robotic solution to that challenge. Here we can also see the family, friends, loved ones, and coaches of these teams of kids that are here to support them, that know everything they've gone through in order to create these robots. So there's an ambiance of excitement, there's an ambiance of extreme pride for what these kids have accomplished, and that they are here in Panama competing in this category of Robo Missions. We seem to have the judges getting ready for other rounds, kids doing some final tuning on their robotics in order to get ready for a couple more rounds in this category of Robo Mission, elementary 8 to 12 years old. Here we have the judges speaking. As you can see on the screen, they're speaking to the teams of kids from different countries, giving them information about the points that they won after the round that they just had, going over some important key information of what is taken into account in order to choose these winners. We have here in green the team of Slovenia speaking to the judge and getting all the information of what is taken into account in order to choose the winners of this category of the WRO finals. As I mentioned earlier, today is judging day, the first day of judging day. We won't know who are the true winners of this competition until tomorrow, the last day of the World Robot Olympiads that's taking place here in Panama City, the Republic of Panama. A very exciting day, a long time in the making, and we are finally seeing the fruits of these kids' hard work. So we are getting close now to see if we see a group of teams that are on a round. I think we might have one around here. Let's take a look. In the meantime, you can see how the kids are at their respective tables, fine-tuning their robots, getting ready for new rounds of competition. It's a very exciting day for all of them. We're seeing here on the screen the kids from Japan who are rooting for their teammates who are here on a round with the judges, taking a look at how their robot is facing the challenge at hand. Behind them, we can see all the kids in their tables, programming, fine-tuning their robots, fixing little last-minute things on their designs in order to put forth the best possible version of robot in order to hopefully be the winners tomorrow at the closing ceremony, where we will see who ends up being the top of the top. Honestly, everyone here is a winner. The incredible work we are seeing from these kids, such young kids here. Right now we are in the category junior, which is 11 and 15-year-old kids. And as you can see behind this table where there's the judges and the kids that are competing, we can see all of the parents so proud, all of them looking at their kids, competing, seeing them in this very important moment of their lives, which will surely be an unforgettable moment for them in the future. As I mentioned earlier, we have right now the team of Japan with 2 judges. They're discussing different points that are taken into consideration in order to give the final scores to each team so that everything is very clear, very fair and square. And behind them, we have the family watching every move, showing all their support, all their love for these kids who have worked so hard to be here in the category of junior 11 to 15-year-old young adults in the Robo Mission category. We are also seeing here a couple of the different designs. As you can see, we have a variety of designs. Each one is designed for the same challenge. They are given a challenge every year in this category, Robo Mission. As the name implies, they have a mission, but it is up to each team on how they want to fulfill that mission through robotics. So that's why there's such a great variety of designs. So we're gonna go now back to Paco to see what he has over there, and soon we'll be back with more of the Robo Mission category.
And we're back right now with the interview with Eugenia Powell. It's going to be in Spanish, a short interview. She's a director of business development in Promptour, Panama. Bienvenida.
Gracias, Paco. Un gusto estar aquí.
¿Qué tal tu experiencia participando en el evento?
Genial, de verdad que nos sentimos muy satisfechos. Nosotros venimos apoyando este evento desde el inicio, desde su postulación. Así que ya verlo realizado, de verdad que es un sueño hecho realidad después de casi 2 largos años de venir impulsando, apoyando a Fundesteam también en las diferentes visitas y en la promoción del evento. Creo que el mayor reto de este evento era que llegáramos al número de visitantes o de competidores que esperábamos, ¿no? Así que nos sentimos contentos, orgullosos de que esto se lleve a cabo en Panamá y de tener tantas personas de 80 países de diferentes partes del mundo en nuestro país.
¿Y por qué era importante para ustedes sumar a esta causa? ¿Cómo se alinea con lo que ustedes hacen?
Desde luego, Frontour Panamá es la organización encargada de la promoción turística internacional. Digamos que nuestra misión principal es atraer este tipo de congresos y de eventos al país, ¿no? Buscamos traer visitantes internacionales porque esto impacta la economía, pero esto va muy alineado y va mucho más allá de un impacto económico. Las Olimpiadas Mundiales de Robótica impactan directamente a todo lo que es ciencias, artes, matemáticas, tecnología, incentiva la innovación, lo cual es sumamente valioso para nosotros y más allá de eso, deja un legado importante en la educación de nuestro país.
Genial. Si quiere encontrar información rápidamente, ¿dónde los encuentran?
Desde luego, visitpanama.com es la página de referencia del destino donde puede encontrar toda la información sobre qué lugares visitar, a dónde ir en Panamá y desde luego cuáles son los lugares o los venues, como el Centro de Convenciones de Panamá, para realizar este tipo de eventos.
Muchísimas gracias, Eugenia. Gracias por tu esfuerzo, por tu participación, por apoyar cosas como esta.
Gracias a ti.
Let's see how the competition unravels. Let's take a look. Gracias.
Paso a paso, seguimos adelante, con pequeños cambios hacia un mundo mejor. Eso es lo que Samsung cree. Que juntos podemos construir un futuro más sustentable. Desde la fabricación hasta la eliminación, cada día damos un nuevo paso. Pasos para utilizar redes de pesca desechadas como material en la fabricación de nuestros productos. Pasos para crear un control remoto con carga de luz solar y para reducir el consumo de energía de nuestros televisores. Pasos para reciclar y reutilizar los residuos electrónicos. Para reducir los microplásticos liberados en el océano en cada lavado. Todavía no hemos llegado tan lejos como nos gustaría. Tenemos muchos pasos que dar y eso es exactamente lo que vamos a hacer juntos.
¿Cómo construir un mundo mejor? Para Samsung, la solución es empoderar a las personas a través de la educación. Eso es lo que hemos estado haciendo durante 10 años con Solve for Tomorrow.
O Solve for Tomorrow nos ajuda a tirar as ideias de papel e fazer com que essas ideias se transformem em algo prático.
Me enseñó a utilizar mejor mi creatividad.
Participar en Solve for Tomorrow cambió mi visión sobre la importancia de la educación en la vida de los jóvenes.
Solve for Tomorrow ya ha ayudado a transformar muchas realidades, con pequeños pasos, juntos, por un mundo mejor.
This is Panama, proud and perfect in its imperfections, teeming with its unapologetic authenticity, radiating with life, where the Caribbean meets the Pacific, old and new worlds collide, cosmopolitan and rural join together as neighbors. Panama is not the destination, it's the journey. A beacon for personal and cultural transformation. A place to discover more of what truly matters. More curiosity, more sensory stimulation, more connection, more self-discovery, more transformation. It's a place where we live for more. So to those who seek meaning, an adventure beyond expectations, and a place of belonging, it's a place where you can too. Panama, live for more.
Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Ay, repícame los tambores, moreno de mis amores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores.
La educación y preparación docente son clave.
Por eso en Tigo, a través de Maestros Conectados, seguimos impulsando la educación, fortaleciendo habilidades digitales en nuestra plataforma maestrosconectados.com, donde se han certificado más de 400.000 docentes para autoformarse en 20 cursos disponibles sin costo, porque nuestro compromiso es brindar competencias digitales para crear un impacto positivo en cada salón de clases del país.
A veces el recurso económico no es lo suficiente para continuar con nuestros estudios y estoy muy contenta. Le doy gracias al IFARU por esta oportunidad.
No me esperaba esta noticia, pero yo sé que cada esfuerzo tiene su recompensa y le agradezco mucho a Dios también por esto.
Ay, no sé, esto es como un sueño hecho realidad. Me dieron la noticia de que me gané una beca al extranjero y la verdad fue una emoción totalmente inexplicable.
Muy feliz y agradecida porque voy a cumplir mi sueño de estudiar en el extranjero. Después de tantos sacrificios, de mucho apoyo de mis familiares, he logrado estar donde estoy ahorita.
La Autoridad Marítima de Panamá es la institución rectora de toda la actividad marítima nacional. Como entidad comprometida con el desarrollo marítimo, logístico y portuario del país y siendo garante de la promoción de una cultura marítima a nivel nacional e internacional, estamos enfocados en brindar apoyo a los diversos proyectos en las distintas regiones del país, tales como la educación, el deporte, las artes y la cultura. Uno de nuestros objetivos es incentivar y ejecutar proyectos y programas de responsabilidad social, por lo que nos sentimos muy complacidos de ser uno de los patrocinadores de la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica 2023, cuyo tema es Conectando al Mundo. Felicitamos a la Fundación Nacional para el Desarrollo de las STEAMs, al despacho de la Primera Dama y al Ministerio de Educación, que han hecho posible que Panamá sea sede de este evento, donde participarán más de 80 países. Saludamos a los 24 equipos que representarán a nuestro país con cada uno de sus proyectos, enfocados en demostrar cómo los robots pueden conectar al mundo de manera sostenible, segura y eficiente. A todos ellos y a los más de 5.000 invitados internacionales, les damos la más cordial bienvenida en nombre de la Autoridad Marítima de Panamá y este importante evento internacional que promueve la metodología de educación STEAM, impulsando la robótica y un sistema educativo innovador para América Latina.
En los más de 85 años de estar en Panamá, Chevron, a través de su marca Texaco, ha puesto a las personas y a la educación como un pilar fundamental de nuestro desempeño y de nuestro apoyo a la sociedad. Esa es una de las grandes razones por la cual decidimos hacer una alianza con Fundesteam, en la cual podemos apoyar a los jóvenes en su educación a través de programas de educación innovadores.
What a beautiful day it's been. We have now Carlos Lombard from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
He's a national organizer, and we're going to learn about his experience and the preparation that led us here.
Thank you, Paco. Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Thank you. So it's been amazing here. The whole vibe and everything is just, you just can see it from behind. Yes. You see team working with the robots, doing the best work they can do and they can perform. You see all kids programming, so it keeps us up hype. So it's amazing atmosphere here. So we love it.
Yeah, tell me about the preparation. What does it take to come?
Well, you just need to find a team. It's as simple as that. So basically what you need to prepare first, it's about regional. So you need to go to schools, find teams who want to, to be prepared to get involved into robotics. So which is pretty awesome because all kids know technology. So it's become like challenging, but at the same time pretty fun. And then, so they start the whole team and they start passing through different competitions. So at the end, our team is here with you guys in Panama in the whole, in WRO Olympiad.
How many people do you have, roughly?
Roughly, we got 2 teams right here. So basically, our whole community here, we are around 10.
Okay, awesome.
We are competing in robot missions, and futures engineering. First time also.
Awesome. I was wondering, what makes robots so appealing that this was a competition that was fairly little back then, and now it's grown like so fast. What do you think has made a difference?
Well, kids from 90s and a half, they use computers, right? So they basically all involved in technological. But when you start like coding and you see this robot movement, sometimes you want to do more. So you want to get more involved, and competition is the logical next step. So this is why I believe most of the kids love it, because we all like to compete in a way, and this is like very joyful, very respectful competition, and makes everybody like happy. So we all like technology, by the way, which is a great compliment.
Yeah. And what do you think has the kids most excited?
Competition, well, most excited, I could tell friendship, because for us, we live in an island, which is Dominican Republic, right? So to travel to another country, see the culture, see that you guys doing robotics too, it makes a bond. So for some reason, we all connected through the robots. So it's for my opinion, this is like the most valuable part that you receive here.
You mentioned something interesting about the prices. Can you share?
Yes. Yeah, sure. So basically, there was like this internal little challenge for creating the trophies. So we participate and we create a trophy for this year competition. We're using 3D printers.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to share before we wrap up?
Yeah, sure. I just want to tell the whole community and my country, Dominican Republic, please guys enjoy. Please fill in, get into this competition, which is really helpful for kids. And let's keep on working on technology, because this is the future. So these kids behind, they showing it. So thank you for having me here.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for the work that you put in for the kids, for the world, for your country.
My pleasure.
Yeah, thank you. Let's jump with Marie McGrath that has more details on the competition.
Salimos vivos.
Salimos vivos.
Here we can see the practice rounds in the Robo Mission category juniors, 11 to 15 years old. Basically, they have 1 hour time to practice and put to the test their robots before they go in front of the judge with more rounds of judging. So we have a line of kids, each waiting their turn to put their robot here on the field and make sure that it is going about its function properly. Now, to remind you, the Robot Mission category is basically a category, the name implies it right there. It is a robot with a mission. Each year, they give them a challenge of what the robot should be able to accomplish, and then it is up to each team to design, build, and code a robot that can go about that function in whatever artistic way they would like to go about it. And that is why you can see that there are so many different designs, but each one is supposed to go about the same mission. As I mentioned, we are seeing now the practice rounds of each team where they're putting to the test their robots before having the judges look at them a little later on. Each team is excited to practice with their robot. Again, these are juniors from 11 to 15 years old that are competing in this category of Robo Mission. And it is simply incredible what these robots can do. As you can see on the screen, they have a challenge that is presented to them, and the robot has to be able to accomplish this challenge in a completely autonomous way without the intervention of the creator. So that is why they're practicing right now, just to make sure if they have to fine-tune or fix any little glitch here and there, they have a chance to do that before they present it to the judges after the official practice time. Each practice round is supervised to make sure that they have a certain amount of time to practice each team, but to give also a chance to the other teams to be able to use the field and put their robot to practice as well. Here we have a new team coming up to put their robot to the test. As I mentioned earlier, you can see that each robot looks completely different because that is up to the artistic design of each team from each country, but all of them should be accomplishing the same mission that is given to them per category. So we're going to see a little more here of Robo Mission and in this practice time of the junior category 11 to 15 years old. But now we're going to pass to Robo Sports to see everything that is happening in that category.
We're back, and this time with Alberti Siamana. He's a natural organizer for Brazil. and also a sponsor of the event. Welcome.
Hey, thank you very much. Nice to be here.
How has your experience been so far?
My experience in robotics started in 2008. I have been working since then. It's almost 16 years working for robotics. And it will be amazing being here because it's a huge event. And I'm so glad to be here. So glad to be here. It's
awesome.
Nice.
I know you're a co-founder for RoboMinds. Can you talk to us about that?
Okay, RoboMinds is a company, it's a Brazilian company. Our headquarters is in the south of Brazil. And we are a publisher and we develop some materials to help children learn STEM curriculum. STEM is science, technology, engineering, math.
And arts now.
And arts, STEM, and arts, of course.
Yeah.
And our core values is develop this kind of material, you know, help children develop these soft and hard skills, you know. And we create a material to help teachers as well develop his skills to teach children, learn to math and the science has robotic thing.
What are some of your plans for the future?
Our plan is trying to expand our market, of course, and we bring WRO from Brazil. We bring to Brazil, and we are a local organization, local, and I'm here to know everything about this event. And next year we're going to try to replace the local event in Brazil, and we'd like to amplify our market, you know, have partnership with other countries in Latin America, sorry.
Yeah. So if you were to share a message to that ideal customer, the people you're trying to get hold of, what would you tell them?
Good questions, man. Good questions. I think that the main message that I would like to share with everyone, it's you can do what you want if you really believe in that, you know. Because I remember when I started, I was just a kid, you know, and I passed through so many difficulties. And be here, talk to you in Panama, in English, you know, for me, it's how can I say? It's a dream, you know, that I'm achieving. So if I do this, I think everyone can do the same thing, you know. If, of course, if you put the effort to do this. Yeah, exactly that.
So it is possible for people to get involved in this and make it a reality, making this impact.
Of course. I think you need to be consistent in your whole life, you know, because nothing is going to happen just to happen. You need to put effort to do what you want, and but you can achieve your goals. You know, you can achieve. It's possible to do this. All these children participate of this championship. It's the same thing because they have dream, they have challenge, they are trying to achieve that, they're trying to improve themselves, you know. So they are in the same path. They are in the same path.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to share?
I think that is. I'm glad and thank you for this opportunity. And sorry about my English, though I'm trying.
It's perfect. You nailed it. I think you did a great job.
I'm trying to improve. You know,
like the kids.
Job.
Like the kids.
Like the kids.
We're all in the same path.
Okay.
Trying to do better.
Okay.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for what you do.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Nice, man.
Thank you. Now let's take a look at what's happening in Rover Missions. Let's enjoy. What a beautiful day, what a beautiful evening. Right now, we're heading to watch some video footage of kids in Robo mission. Let's take a look.
And now we have Spain's team with Martín, Álvaro, and Eduardo. Guys, how do you feel in this competition?
This competition is very important because it's a big responsibility of can you repeat the question, please?
How is your experience here?
The experience is good because it's nuestro. How do you say nuestro? It's our first year and it's a good experience of the robotic and we like.
And now, what inspires you and makes you do robotics?
Because we are practice the robotic I mean 4 years.
And what have you known from Panama?
We are going to see the Panama Canal and eat some food of this country.
Thank you for your time, guys. Good luck.
We're back, and now we're gonna have a little break. I'm gonna have a little break, but I won't leave you alone. I'm gonna bring somebody here. Let's go to Robo Engineers.
back with more of this second day of competition in the WRO finals. Very exciting. Right now we're seeing the practice time where all the kids can have their moment to practice with their robots on the field before the judges continue to judge those robots. And now we're going to see a little more of the category of robo missions, particularly the country Cyprus. Let's take a look.
And now we have the team of Kypros. Guys, what is your experience here?
It's great. We've been having a very nice time. Everything's nice.
It's lovely to see that other teams from other countries care about robotics.
It's nice that we visit in different countries here and we meet people from different countries.
And what inspires you and makes you do everything you do in this category?
What inspires me is that I represent my country and I make my people proud.
I care most about the results, and it's nice to compete with other teams.
You have to be creative and use our minds so we have a nice result.
As a final question, have you done some tourism here in Panama? Have you liked it?
We went to the canal, the jungle, the monkey island.
We have went to the old town and we saw different tourism attractions, and we loved it a lot.
Thank you guys for your time. Good luck.
It's very exciting to see all these kids so excited to show their hard work and all the robotics that they have designed to get to this WRO final. And now we're going to see a little bit of the competition that is happening in robo sports. Let's take a look. Here we can see a little bit of the competition in the category of robo sports. As you can see, each team has two robots that are autonomous that have to play a sport against the other team. Now, here we are seeing, if I'm not mistaken, Taiwan competing with the Republic of Korea. No, with Vietnam, my mistake. It is Vietnam competing here, and we can with the Republic of Korea. Now, as I was mentioning, this category is basically robotics competing in sport. Now, these robots have to be able to function in an autonomous way, meaning that once the round starts, the designers of the robots, the teams, cannot touch the robotics. They have to be able to play the sport in a completely independent way. And as you can see, we have 2 judges per competition. There are 3 rounds of competition. As you see here, they're about to start another round. Each round, when they're going to start,
the teams change places. So now we have Vietnam on the other side of the table. And then they start another round until there are 3 rounds complete. And with that, the judge has all the information they need in order to give them their score. And tomorrow is when we will find out who are the final winners of this competition. Now, that is what makes, in my personal humble opinion, the RoboSports category a very fun category, because basically it is sports, it's robotics and sports, and you can definitely feel the excitement of the children when they are seeing their robots in play against the other team. We can also see a little bit in the background of the footage that you're seeing here, there are family members, there are coaches, there are so many people here supporting these teams in this very important moment of the WRO finals, the second day in the robot sport category. Here we have the judges taking a good look at the playing of these 2 robots. As you can see, the idea is for the ball to get to the other side and for the robots to identify the balls and be able to pass it again to the other side and so forth. Once this round is complete, I believe they have 1/3 and final round in order to compete and show the best of their robots, and then the judges will have all the information in order to give their scores. As they are competing here, they're competing in many other categories as well. This is just one of the 4 categories that are competing in this WRO finals of robotics. Here we can also see on the right side of the screen, we can see robot missions as well doing their competition after their practice rounds. They are now in competing mode. Robo Mission, as the name implies, are robotics that have been designed and built and coded to execute a particular mission that changes every year. Now, these robots are autonomous robots, very similar again to the robot sport category in the sense that these robots need to be able to go about their mission without any type of intervention from their creators. Here we can see the team from Polonia doing their round of competition with the judges taking a look at every step of their robots. A very exciting moment for all of these, not only the teams of children, but also all the family members, the coaches. It is a long journey to get here, and I know that they're all so excited to not only be in the finals of the WRO, the second day of our WRO competition, but also so proud to represent their country. You know, this is a moment where they are representing the best of the best in terms of robotics of each of their countries, and that makes it a very proud moment for them. Here we can also see the team of Macau in the category of Robo Mission, having their robot go about the field and executing the mission at hand. You can feel the tension on this second day of competition. It is incredible how excited and nervous these kids are. All of them obviously want to be the winners, but honestly, they're all winners in my eyes because the level of technology and innovation and just overall capability has been incredible this 2023. As we can see, we're continuing to see the Robo Mission category competing, executing the mission at hand. This is a challenge-based competition at the WRO finals, where the robot has to execute correctly in the best way possible the mission at hand. I am no expert, but that definitely looks like a very well-functioning robot to me. So congratulations to this team for what they have designed. Each one of these rounds are obviously supervised by judges that have a list of different characteristics that they have to keep in mind in order to put the final score of each team. So they're taking into consideration a great variety of different characteristics of these robots.
in order to choose the difficult task of the final winners. Tomorrow is the day that we will be able to find out who are those countries that are going to be taking the prizes and the very honorable spot of being the winners of each category. Now we're going to see, in the same category of Robo Mission, we're going to see China with their robot solution. I find very interesting that each robot has to execute the same mission, and yet each robot looks completely different. And that is where you can see a little bit of the creativity and artistic side of these robots. Each team designs in their mind a different way to solve the problem using technology, using coding, and using robotics. This robot, as we see on the screen, is going about it in a completely different way than the robot we saw before it. But as long as it completes the task at hand, then it is perfect. And that's why it is so interesting to see how each team thought of a different way to go about creating the solution. Again, we are watching the Robo Mission category at hand here, competing on the second day of the WRO finals. You can see in the background, once we zoom out a little bit, all the family members, all the coaches, all the loved ones here to support the teams and the children who have worked so hard to compete in these finals in Panama, Republic of Panama. Look at that excitement! That is a very excited programmer. And he should be excited. This is an exciting moment for all of them. It has been a long time in the making, but they are here and they are showing what they are capable of doing. These kids definitely have a bright future ahead of them. I can't even imagine if they can program this at their young age. Imagine everything that they're going to be able to accomplish in the future in the world of technology and robotics. Now, apart from the obvious competition side of this event, I think it's important to note that it is also a space for so much joy, as we are seeing here on the screen. Look at how excited they are for seeing how their robot executed the mission perfectly. I'm so happy for them. It is also a space to make new friends. On this second day, we have seen a lot more teams mingling with other country teams, creating lifelong relationships and friendships, and also incredible memories. Now we have another round here in the Robo Mission category. As we can see, and as I mentioned before, each robot looks completely different and goes about the task in a different way, proving the different creativity and artistic solution of each team. It is simply incredible to see how these robots are executing the mission so perfectly. Now we're going to see a little bit of Robo Sport, so we can see the competition that's happening on this side. Once again, as a reminder, Robo Sports is two teams of two different countries competing against each other in a sport, as the name indicates. Each team has two autonomous robots. Here we saw the end of the competition of South Africa, and each competition has 3 rounds and 2 sets of judges. There are many competitions happening at the same time between different countries. The vibe in the air is super exciting. Here you can see 2 more countries competing, each side with their 2 robots competing at the same sport. Now, an interesting thing about the Robo Sport category is that the robots are required to be created mostly by Lego pieces, which that in itself is an incredible feat. You can feel the nervousness of each team. Obviously, this means the world to them. Not only have they traveled from very far away in order to be here and compete, but also they've worked so hard on these projects, and it now all boils down to this moment in front of the judges. After the round is ended, what they do is that they switch sides and then they start the next round on the opposite side. Here we're moving to a different competition here against another two teams, each one with two autonomous robots on their side. It looks like they're fine-tuning a little piece of their robot before they start the next round. Here they're almost ready to start a new round. They're putting the balls in place in order to start. Once they start, you'll be able to see each side's autonomous robots trying to push the ball to the other side. Now we're going to go back to Robo Mission. As we can see, this is now a different design, a different mission for these robots. The table has a completely different challenge at hand, and these robots need to be able to adapt to this new field and be able to execute the mission perfectly. That is all part of the challenge of creating these robots, to be able to adapt to different situations and to be able to identify what is the mission that they have to execute. It is simply impressive to see these robots, how they are so smart, so well designed, so well coded in order to be able to identify and solve the problem at hand. Here at the WRO finals, we have more than 80 countries participating, teams from around the world, different continents, all reunited here in the city of Panama, Republic of Panama, in order to compete these 3 days of the WRO finals in the field of robotics. If you are just tuning in now, just a reminder, there are 4 categories that are going to compete these 3 days. And right now we are seeing the category of Robo Mission, that as the name implies, the idea here is a challenge-based category. And the idea is to design, execute, and code a robot that can that can go about a certain mission that is given to the kids that changes every year. They're getting everything ready here in order to start a new round of competition in the Robo Mission category. And there he goes.
Teams, you have 10 minutes left in your last practice time of the day. 10 minutes until all robots need to be placed on the quarantine tables.
This has truly been a very exciting second day of the competition. I can feel everyone's energy, everyone's excited, everyone's nervous, and I'm sharing in that excitement and in that nervous energy. But a very special day for all of these kids. I think we're gonna go now with an interview with the coach from Puerto Rico that is joining us. He is part of the Robo Mission category seniors. I think he's here with me on screen, correct?
And now we have Mr. Iván Rivera
Yes.
from the school Padre Aníbal Reyes Belén from Puerto Rico. He is the coach of his team. Mr. Iván, how have you been feeling with this competition today?
Pardon me, the question is?
How have you been feeling in this competition today?
Well, we feel better. We feel well. This competition is a lot of people. The join with all of country is very important. We like that, and our expectation is to gain the experience for the next year and do better works. Now we are a little bit problem with the program, but the guys look good, and I think that they can do a better job and gain many points for the next round.
Okay, have you been doing some tourism here in Panama?
Yes, the first day we're here, we visit the canal, and the experience very, very, very. Let me see the word. We learn a lot. Yeah, we learn a lot of the canal, the system. All is a very, very, very important on your. Sorry, your economy. I saw, and well, the experience is very good.
And what do you think is the importance of this kind of competition between the young boys and girls?
Well, see all those guys together, all countries together, no hard feeling between them. A few minutes ago, we saw the guys of Netherlands with our flag, putting on the bag and run up and down. That's the important. I think that's the most important thing here. Be all countries together. Well, with no hard feelings. Well, no rough faces. They are all joined together and enjoy that join of all countries.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Iván.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Rivera for that interview. The coaches are such an important part of all this process. Obviously, the family and the friends are very excited for these teams, but the coaches who have been hand in hand with these students, designing and helping them with all the information in order to create these robots, it must be very fulfilling for them to see this now happening on the second day of the WRO. Now we're going to see a little more of the competitions in the Robo Mission category. Let's take a look. And we are seeing some of the competitions of different teams from the Robo Mission category. This is the category senior of the Robo Mission category.
Robo Mission teams, the last 5 minutes.
Here we can see the team from Thailand preparing everything for their robot in order to compete in this category of Robo Mission.
Make sure to return the robot in time to be able to start the last scoring round of the day. 4 minutes and about 30 seconds left until all robots have to be placed on the quarantine tables.
Here we can now see the team from Nicaragua, from Central America, also setting up their robot for this Robo Mission category. There the robot goes. Oh, this is a very proud moment for all of them, as well as their loved ones and family that are here to support them. Now let's take a look at the Puerto Rican team. Still in the same category of Robo Mission Seniors, we're now seeing Puerto Rico with their design of robot in order to fulfill the same mission, but in a different way, made with their own artistic idea. They're changing teams now, it seems. Let's see who is the new country that is going to compete at this table. I think it is Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. As you can see in the back, there are people dressed in red. These are judges who are taking a close look at everything that is happening in order to score the different teams. Now we seem to have a change of teams as well. Let's take a look at the table next door. Here we have the team from the Netherlands competing with their design of robot. As I mentioned before, it is incredible to see the variety of designs of robotics all executing the same mission. That would demonstrate the creativity and the artistic side of robotics, of how they design different robots but for the same category of mission. Now we're seeing the team from Puerto Rico setting everything up in order to show what their robot can do.
1 minute left for all Robo Mission teams to hand in their robot. 1 minute until all robots have to be placed in a quarantine area.
Now we see the team from Croatia, who has just started to put in play their robot in the same category of Robo Mission Seniors. You can feel how nervous and excited everybody is. Now we're back with Puerto Rico, putting their robot to the test one more time.
The last 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0.
Woo! And they just finished the competition for today. That was the last practice time of today for these kids.
You made it. You did everything you could do for today. Now it's up to the robots to show what they can do. So you can relax and know that you can't. But you could. We will now do a last robot check. We'll once more do the randomization of the table and then start with the third round of today. And this is also the last round of today.
Now we're going to take a look at the category of future engineers to see what's happening in this category now that the practice time has ended in Robo Mission. Let's see what is happening here in the category of future engineers. As I mentioned earlier, there are 4 categories in this competition, future engineers being one of them. And it is basically a category that prepares these children in the field of engineering in order to complete a mission or a task at hand using robotics.
Can you guys get those together for us? Can the competitors move out? We would like to set up the fields. Can you guys just move out? Check what's up. Okay, so can you guys move out for me? We would like to set up the tables.
What you just saw on the screen is a little activity that they do in order to decide where the obstacles are going to be taking place on the field. Here you can see the obstacles and their locations for the future engineers category. Igual ahí me están hablando, así que tú tranquila. Future engineers, but now we're going to see a little bit more of RoboSparts that are ready to compete in more rounds. As you can see here, we have the robots ready. Each team has 2 autonomous robots that have been designed and coded in order to play a sport against another country and team. The judges are giving their final comments and letting them know the important information before they start, and there they go. They have begun this round of competition. This is a very important moment for all of these kids who have come from around the world to compete in their different categories. We have Germany competing with Thailand. Oh, my apologies, Taiwan. We have Germany competing against Taiwan. In this category, the winner has been Taiwan in this round of competition in the RoboSport category. Very exciting for these kids. I know they've worked really hard to be here. The judges are writing down their final notes, but in that round, the winner was Taiwan. Now let's take a look at what is happening in the category of robo missions. There's so much happening here on the second day of the WRO finals. So let's take a look at what is happening in robo missions. Although this seems, let's see, here we go to robo missions. There we go. As you can see, all of the robots are lined up. The kids are ready. They're checking their robots for any final adjustments that need to be done. Let's go back now to RoboSports to see this new competition that just begun between Puerto Rico and Germany. Here we can see that each team has two autonomous robots, playing the sport against each other. We also have two judges that are watching every move in order to give them their score and see who are the winners in tomorrow's final day of the WRO competition. Here we see that they just started off the competition between Puerto Rico and Germany in the category of RoboSports. Each side has their two autonomous robots completely designed, developed, and coded by these teams in order to play this sport in this second day of the WRO competition. The competition consists of 3 rounds of the game, of the sport at hand. Once each round is finished, they will change sides and start another round. Now we seem to be moving to a different table. Let's see what other competitions are taking place in the robo sport category. Look at how excited they're cheering on. We have here the competition between Saudi Arabia and China. As you can see, these teams have a big group of supporters in the public, so excited to cheer them on as they're competing in this robo sport category. Sport between China and Saudi Arabia. For those of you who are tuning in, robo sport is a category, as the name implies, where each team has 2 autonomous robots that have been designed and developed and coded in order to play a sport against another team. Here we can see the robots that were designed by Saudi Arabia and China that are competing against each other in this sport, as 2 judges are watching and scoring their development. Once the time is up and this round is over, they will start the second of 3 rounds, switching sides, each team switching sides to start the next round. Oli, ¿qué tal? They have already set up all the obstacles for the competition of today. And soon they're about to start a round of competition. Here we can see the judges giving some final indications before they begin. And we are back with more of this second day of the World Robot Olympiad. I am here with Cynthia Uzcategui. Thank you for joining me here.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, she is the Director of Congress. She has also worked with the foundation of STEAM in everything that is the logistics of this event, which I can't even imagine how much logistics has gone through in order to prepare for this level of an event. Tell us a little bit of that experience working in the logistics.
Well, it's been 2 years of planning and a lot of work. I'm only one member of an amazing team, of course, and it's been a life-changing experience also for us. Helping from this team bring a dream come true. It's life-changing, of course. And well, I'm still smiling, so things are working.
Well, everyone's had an amazing time so far. We can definitely see all the work that has gone into preparing for so many countries, so many teams. What would you say, out of all of the many challenges, was one of the biggest challenges in terms of logistics for this event?
Well, we've been facing different challenges in the last few days in Panama. Those have been last minute thing, but I mean, in events
you're ready for everything.
We're ready for everything. Of course, the communication challenge. We needed to make sure that all 82 countries would have enough information to make this an unforgettable experience. So that was a challenge, having communication all the time, trying to answer each of the questions from the national organizers, from parents, from the kids. Of course, WRO also had their requests to make this happen. And we wanted to make sure that we, as Panama, were able to provide up to the standards and give back an incredible experience.
Well, I think you can definitely leave feeling very accomplished. I think it's a very proud moment for Panama in order to have this opportunity and to be able to have done it in such a good way. Kids are having a great time. The logistics is clearly well planned out. And what can we expect what is your expectations for this third day? We're at the second day now. What are you expecting for tomorrow, the third and final day of the competition?
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a very emotional day, not only for the competitors as such, but all the team that has done an amazing, amazing job, and that they have left their heart for each one of the areas they worked and what they do. So it's definitely going to be an emotional day, a lot of tears maybe. When you're tired, people cry, at least I do. And we have prepared a beautiful, beautiful closing ceremony. Of course, the award ceremony, and also when we start acknowledging the work of all the teams, that's going to be very emotional.
That's going to be very special. The opening was incredible. I enjoyed so much the opening. It was so well planned. And the part where I was saying this earlier in the stream, there was a part of the opening that had a presentation of Panama folklore. And as a Panamanian, I was like, I was about to cry. I was just so proud to be a Panamanian.
I think we made an amazing job bringing together all cultures and in that small time frame that we had to show what Panama is about. And also kids-friendly, that it was joyful, it was colorful, it was very musical. I loved it.
And I loved it too. And I think you hit something very important there that I noticed about this event versus many other events, is that it is very much planned out with the kids in mind. Not only do we want a smooth experience, a well-organized experience, but we wanted you guys designed an experience geared towards the kids enjoying it as best as they could, with them in mind, in terms of it being young, playful,
definitely,
fun.
Definitely. Even from the experience of getting to the airport, we were making sure that we were not going to put just up a sign saying, you know, this is the way to go. We were playing with our characters all over, all from the moment they get off the plane until the moment they got into their buses throughout the airport. So that was part of the experience, planning the menu accordingly for them, 4 different filters, 4 different time frames even.
Of course.
To make sure that they could enjoy each one of the things that we were preparing for them. And then tonight is going to be the friendship night, and it's going to be the cherry on top.
Oh, that's wonderful. Tell us a little bit, what is the friendship night going to be like? What is the sort of experience?
Well, of course, a 3-day competition can be very short for kids to actually share experiences with each other. I mean, they're in the competition, the time frame is all about the competition, and that's what they came for. But this is the moment when we stop competing and we start making friends from all over the world. So
I love that.
We have prepared many surprises for them, and we have been planning from the perspective of kids. What is for fun for them, and so
today's a special night. I
can't say anything.
Yeah, no, let's leave it as a surprise. But I do want to congratulate you. 2 years in the making. It's supposed to be a very proud moment for you and your entire team. So much hard work, but you've definitely created an experience from the very beginning to the end for these kids. Thank you so much for everything you have done. We're going to go now to the Robo Sports category. We have an interview with the Panamanian team. Let's take a look.
And now we have the Panama team that its name is the Brotherhood Robot Sports from Robot Sports. What is your experience here?
Okay, I think it's a really good experience that we can see here. We can face each other or meet other countries from all along the world, just not from here in America, but from Europe, Asia, Africa, a lot of continents, and it's a really important experience for me, because I can also learn a lot of programmation, a lot of also practice new languages, because I can hear the other countries speaking them, and also meet new people. That I think that's one of the most important things, and also working team. I think that's a really important thing.
And what inspires you to be here in this competition?
It is really inspiring, and know more people from other countries practicing the robotics. And I think it is really great, because you can get better at this, and see all the robots of the other countries.
And from this experience, what learn do you have from this? What learn do you have from this experience?
Okay, I learned how to program better. I'm also learn how to speak English a little bit better, because I have to speak English with other people. We practice in the friendship and the hard work. We learn how to work in hard place.
Thanks, guys, for your time.
And we just saw a little bit of the team of Panama in the category of Robo Missions. We're going to go now to see what's happening in the Future Engineers category. Let's check it out.
So it's fun, right?
Let's move.
Not outside of the circle completely.
One or more traffic signs removed or not done. Okay. No traffic signs removed or not done. So if we go for 8, not for 10. You agree? It is moved so it's not in the initial position. It's out of the initial position.
If it's out of circle, it's done. Down there.
Yeah. So we go for that one. Right. One or more traffic signs removed. Okay, okay. Thank you. So that is good. Alright. Okay. You guys have done well. Well done. Alright, thanks.
Good job, guys. This was a very tough one. Feel free.
There we can see a little bit of the team from Future Engineers, the judges, looking at the last minute things from that category. I'm here with Paco. They had a little break, and now he's more rested. He will be joining for the final part of today's transmission. But we're gonna see now a little bit an interview from the team from Saudi Arabia that just won in the category of Robo Sports. Let's take a look.
And now we have some girl power. We have Nusa and Maki from Saudi Arabia. Girls, what did you just won in and in what category?
We just won for sports team, sports tennis in WRO against another team.
Girls, from this experience, how do you have lived it and what do you think that you have learned from this?
First of all, we've gained a lot of experience and a lot of new lessons. We've learned a lot of new tricks with our robots, and it's helped us develop mentally and with our robots too.
I saw some people showing you really good support. What do you have to say to them and who are them to you?
They are our fellow team members in different categories, and we're really thankful that they can take their time from their own competitions to come and cheer for us always, and it always helps to see them smiling in the crowd.
Well, I felt very proud that our ministry and all the team members chanted our name and chanted our state name, because hearing them say that made us feel a lot more powerful and a lot more proud. And I'd like to thank them.
Girls, good luck in your another competition, and we want to say thank you for your time.
A very exciting moment, Paco, for this team from Saudi Arabia that just won in this round that they did. And a very exciting moment for women. This year we've seen a lot more women competing versus other years.
Completely. And another factor, at least here in Panama, that we invest in precisely education. 1,300 teachers were educated in robotics-related material, and 64% were women. So we're seeing women getting more and more involved into STEAM, which is something that the UN and different organizations have been looking after for some time, and now we can see some of the results of that.
No, it's incredible. Yesterday I was interviewing the girls from the girls team from Fundesteam. They have a special program geared specifically to women in order to help give them the tools and the information and the information of robotics in order to be able to compete in these type of fields that are usually more male dominated. So it's really exciting to see how it's becoming more diverse in that sense. Here, I think we're now seeing a little bit of what's happening in the Robo Mission category. We have different teams setting everything up on their different tables. As a reminder for perhaps people who are tuning in now, the Robo Mission is one of 4 categories that are competing on these 3 days of the WRO final competition. The Robo Mission category is robotics that are designed, as the name implies, to fulfill a particular mission that is chosen every year. So it is a challenge-based competition.
Yeah, and something to note on the category of Robo Mission is that we have different age groups. And as the youth gets older, it gets incrementally harder. So we have 3 different categories within the category of Robo Mission, where the task at hand or the mission at hand gets harder and more complex. And with more complexity the robot needs, and the harder it is for the participants to be able to fulfill on that mission.
That's right, Paco. It's really, really impressive to see what these kids have done. In their young age, they have accomplished so much. And this category in particular is mostly, the robots are mostly created with Lego pieces, which is also part of the astonishment, at least for me, of how they managed to make those missions with just Lego pieces.
The level of precision needed in order to fulfill the tasks is insane.
No, and also the robots have to be smart and be able to adapt to the field that they have in front of them. That is also a big part of the challenge. And it's impressive how these kids manage to do that. There are only 4 minutes left for these competitions to wrap up. So we're getting towards the end of the competition for today. Most of the competitions have already ended. We have a couple more minutes to finalize just a couple more teams and rounds. And then today will be finalized, and tomorrow, the 3rd day, we will have more of the WRO final competition, and tomorrow is the day we will find out who are the winners.
Mm-hmm.
Only 5 more minutes left for the competition to be finalized for today. We have the last teams competing. You can hear and feel the euphoria from all these teams who have been competing all day, and now we're getting to the end of the day, getting ready for their activity of tonight. They have a friendship night planned that we've heard about earlier in the stream, so it's really going to be a fun day for all of them, and then a good night's rest before their final day of the WRO competition.
And there are 2 possible outcomes from every competition. Either you win or you lose. And either way, there's a beautiful lesson to be taught. Everybody, for sure, has put a lot of effort into this. I've seen reactions of people face palming, being very sad about things. But in the end, there's a lesson in that for them. And in life, as in competition, sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. But it's how we take that situations to move forward that defines our future. So this experience, even beyond winning or losing, is such a life lesson that will have an impact for the days to come.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, honestly, I know it's cliche to say that everyone's a winner, but I think it really applies in this case. Very few people could be able to do what these kids are doing at such a young age. And they are representing their countries. They are the best of their entire country, which that in itself is a very good reason to be very proud of being all the way in Panama. A lot of them have traveled from very far away to be here to represent their countries and to show how much they have developed in the world of robotics.
Truly a great day. Day 1, I believe there was a lot of excitement. Day 2, it's more competition and more like raw emotion. Let's see what day 3 brings us tomorrow.
That's for sure. Tomorrow, day 3 is going to be very exciting. Starting from 9 a.m., we will be having the stream so you can see everything that's happening in the 3rd and final day of the WRO competition. Paco, I want to say thank you so much for joining me, but honestly, I am joining you. You're the one that's been here all this time.
Yeah,
so.
It's been an honor to be a part of this. Marie, thank you for everything.
Of course.
You rock.
Pleasure.
You rock.
And all these kids rock. It's truly a beautiful event. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yes, we'll
See
see
you then.
tomorrow. Bye.